Hello again, wonderful people. How are you doing? This is Women's Grandmaster Sabina Foischer. In case you don't know me, you probably do since you're here, but in case you don't, um, I am in Virginia at the 10th edition of the Cherry Blossom Open. We have had some very, very, very interesting games earlier today. It was a treat. I think it was a treat to have so many grandmasters join. We had grandmasters Alex Onishuk and Grandmaster Rashad Babayev. Both of them were very awesome. Giving their time to come, spend a little bit of time to analyze with me, and then hopefully it was a treat for everyone here watching. A little bit late joining in, been having a little bit of trouble to set up something, and then but it was good. It was good to take a little bit of rest, Sometimes back to back commentary is not always as easy to as it may seem. It's just sometimes I've been told by people, oh, it's so easy, you just do commentary, what's the big deal? But for those of you who actually know, it's not, you still have to talk. Like, that's the thing, you can't just show up there tired, exhausted, start yawning and things like that. So you actually have to be ready to do commentary. So yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Chess Lover. Great to hear that your daughter's met with his. I think he has one daughter, right? Or oh, he played with them. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Really great. Well, anyways, I am back here. I don't know who may or may not be joining me today. But all I can tell you is that this room is still very cold. So that's why you're seeing me wearing this like very warm chest sweater. And this is gonna be something I'll be wearing for the next 3 days. So if you see me wearing the same thing, don't panic. Just getting cold. That's all. All right. Oh, you're gonna play Blitz tonight. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better soon. Oh, tonight is the Blitz. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. I was thinking to maybe play the Blitz, but I think we're gonna focus on the analysis of the games for now. But anyways, I have created a command. So for those of you who are here now, maybe if you're gonna stay longer and you see one of their grandmasters come in, I want you to know that there are some commands here. I don't know which one of these grandmasters will show up. So we had Grandmaster Rashad Babayev, we had Grandmaster Magesh, and Alex. Alex does not need more introduction, so that's all he gets. That is all he gets. I don't know if he has a website or not, but you guys can always find him. He's the coach of Texas Tech chess team, Texas Tech University. And so those are the three commands that thankfully I've had time to create as I got a fast lunch before coming back. So I really hope you guys enjoyed. Like I said, it's not often that you get so many grandmasters joining. Maybe if there's like one of those big tournaments, but this is a lot of their time, and I do appreciate it very much. So I cannot. I don't know how I can be more thankful than saying it. Let us review a little bit the results from the previous round, and let's see what are we going to look forward to this beautiful Saturday afternoon. So on board one, we had already seen that result. It was a pretty fast result between Juraj Drushka and Ilya Nizhnik. Then we had Craig Hilby being able to save a crazy worst position against Vasif Zurabeli. Grandmaster Rashid Babayev could not believe that happened, but anyone can make a blunder. It can happen, such as life. What to do? Evan Park lost against Mikhail Antipov. That was expected, though there was some interesting early move that Evan could have played and gotten a good position. We had the draw between John Burke and Sofal Bora. Gergely Kantor won against Zachary Tannenbraun, another game that we spent a lot of time on. Sam Cannon won against Brandy Tyson, Matvision Victor Ivanov against Sahil Sina. So as you guys see, a lot of very interesting results. Now, how are the standings looking like? So before this round, before going into this round, there were, I believe, 10 players who were sharing first place. Now we only have 2. Back to 2. So we have Grandmaster Mikhail Antipov and Gergely Kantor, which I believe they're playing against each other. And then we have shared from 3rd till 12th place with 3 points out of 4. Quite a number of strong players. Miley Olet was able to create a really nice win against international master Keaton Kibra. So yeah, but a lot of other very strong players are here, so it would be great to see a lot of their games. I will usually start at the beginning for the top boards, but we'll certainly spend quite some time on other games too. If some of the grandmasters will join us again, that will be brilliant, and I'll be eternally grateful. That's all I can say. But yeah, so let's see the pairings here for a second. So we have Grandmaster Antipov playing against Gergely Kantor, as expected. Ilya Nishnik playing against Craig Hilby. Vasif Durarbeli against Juraj Durska. Miley Olet against John Burke. Sam Canning against Josiah Stearman. Safal Bora against Matvishan. The other players are still going to probably have very interesting games, but we might not get to check every single one of them. But without further ado, let me change the look of my screen and get you guys ready for the actual games. Okay. Oops. What did I do? Clearly I did not do what I had to do, which is this. I think I got just distracted because I had an extra. What is going on? Okay, let's see. Can you see this well? Can you guys see this well? So we're going to round 5. And yes, as I expected, there was a very fast draw on board 1. Okay, now I fixed it. Now we're good. No, yeah. That was, thank you. That was Rashad Babayev, and there's a command for him. So you guys can get in touch with him, or if you're in the area or interested in camps, I saw he's teaching camps, can get in touch and read more about him on this website. That is a command I made for him. Maybe not the best one, but under the short period of time, and that is the fastest way you can get in touch, and I think that's the most important. All right, so this game finished quite fast. I mean, the players just, I don't know if they're friends or not, but it makes sense. After a tough previous round by both players, they both won their games. They might actually be going potentially to the same school. I'm not sure. Mikhail Antipov told us he's going to... No, because Mikhail Antipov told us he's going to Mizzou, and Gergely Kantor said he was going to Webster. So, well, still in St. Louis, but, well, not exactly. Still in Missouri, but different places. All right. Let's catch up with some of the other games, because I have the feeling we are going to see some very exciting games today. And like I told you, I'm very excited to find out who my invited people are going to be, because I never know who they are. So let's take it from the beginning. So Ilya started with d4. And actually, this is an interesting choice. Knight f3 second move against e6. Maybe he just wanted to see what kind of second move his opponent was going to do. If he was going to play knight f6, d5, c5. You know, I don't know what was the thinking process. I personally don't like to allow the capture here, because I do want to get a little bit more space. So against e6, I sometimes go c4, but maybe there are some other move orders that black can play to get some kind of positions that you don't want. It's kind of a little bit maybe it's a little bit more flexible than other moves, but yeah, definitely quite interesting. Quite an interesting choice there. So knight f3 was played, and they're gonna get possibly into some kind of, I was gonna say Maruti, but no, some kind of English maybe. Knight b3 was played. I remember these lines. I remember because I used to play them myself with black. Black's knight went to e5 and now e4. Because that's probably one of the only ways you're going to protect your pawn. If you go here, you might have to deal with this. And I'm not 100% sure how much compensation white has in this position. I mean, there's a big chance they might, but maybe they won't. So anyways, e4 was played, bishop b4. This is the current position. So I believe in this position, black will potentially consider to capture the knight in c3. In fact, right now they're threatening to take and get this pawn most likely. So how is white going to protect this? Queen c2 maybe is an option. I don't think bishop g2 works because it drops that pawn. It's kind of a position with a lot of weaknesses for white. And I need to admit, I don't have much knowledge here. Like almost no knowledge at all. None at all. So what does the database say? Queen e2 is what most people play in this position. Okay, we're learning new things. We're learning new ideas. And black goes d6 apparently, and this is such an anti-positional kind of game in a way. I guess Craig Healby likes less space position from the previous round. We can kind of say that he likes those kind of positions because he keeps entering them. But maybe white is overextending here. I see there have been some games, but I'm not sure if this is something that easy to consider to play for white. If Ilya wins, we'll definitely try to get him here and ask his opinion about all of these moves, specifically if he does play Queen e2. But the position currently is this one, and he started thinking, so I wonder if there was any kind of surprise move by his opponent. Or he's maybe trying to just remember his preparation. Sometimes grandmasters try to figure out what is the best approach they can take into a position, you know, what is the best way that they can set up their pieces, or maybe they just don't remember. I don't know. Okay, so bishop b4 is played, but okay. Ooh, we have one my Winawer, or Winawer, I think we call it, right? Winawer variation. Why am I so excited about this? Because when I was a kid, I won on the under 14. I won a bronze medal at the European Championship for girls under 12 or under 14. I think it was under 14. And I remember I played the French, and this line I had just studied it. My mom had shown it to me, but the line that I was playing myself, you're enjoying Ilya's game because you're learning the anti-Benoni line. I see. Okay, so you're kind of learning similar things that as he's playing. I guess my name is Legion. But anyway, so I played this line, Queen a5, attacking the pawn, and typically white plays this move. This is kind of the main thing. And then I learned this move. And the point is that you're blocking this pawn and you're deflecting the bishop from there, because if white gets a4 and bishop a6, you did give up your dark square bishop. Your dark square bishop is the good bishop in the French, so you normally don't want to give it up unless you actually have something. So that's the reason why you're doing all this stuff to block the pawn. So you're spending some time with the queen. There are a few ideas you have to be mindful for, like if they play rook b1, not to fall for bishop b5, check queen. There's of course queen g4 is an idea here for white, dropping the c2 pawn in this line, sometimes white drops that pawn and lets black have it as they develop to put pressure there. Anyways, the point is that at some point I remember I had pushed c4, I blocked the position, and then I brought in my knights, and at some point towards the end of the game I did make a sack in d4, so that was the game that brought me, you know, the silver medal, not the silver, sorry, the bronze medal. And I remember that championship very well because it was 12th world champion Anatoly Karpov, who was the closing ceremony, and he gave us the prizes, and the diploma that I had from that tournament is signed by him. So it was kind of a special thing for me. I didn't play the best at the tournament, but you know, winning that last round was certainly something nice to do. And you know, anyways, it's a bit early. No. This is the main line. This is not the main line. This is the main idea of playing queen a5. You need to play this move right now. If not, white's gonna play c4, and you're gonna be in trouble. So you do have to play it. If you go queen a5 and he goes bishop here, this is the way to go. Now, a lot of strong grandmasters would probably recommend against this line because they say it's, from a positional or strategic point of view, not so great for black, because you don't really have like a very clear plan. For white, it's much easier to attack you. As for black, you oftentimes, like, you just block the position, kind of set up your pieces like this, have to castle lots of the times, and yeah, it's not very easy. But that was a line that I remember. But knight c6 seems to have been black's choice. I thought that there were just two main moves here, this and this, but Juraj went for knight c6. This could be something more new that, since I haven't studied this line, I'm not so familiar with. So queen g4, I know it's a typical move for white, and you have to push g6 to protect your pawn. And now queen to f4. Queen to f4. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's interesting. I'm trying to understand the meaning of putting the queen here immediately. Obviously, sometimes black plays h5, but there must be a meaning to it. It's just keeping the pressure, and probably white's gonna have these kind of ideas later, h4, h5 too. So it's just keeping the pressure. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be an interesting game to follow. Let's catch up. This game, or was this some kind of Slav? Miley Jade against John Burke. Oh, Meran Triangle Slav. Okay. Okay, so yeah. So typically in these positions with white, you have the opportunity to take in d5 or play b3, or go queen c2 or go bishop d3. But as soon as you touch your bishop, you know black's gonna take. Like, this is quite typical because you cannot afford to allow white to push e4. I've made this mistake, so I started this this to play against like in a game or two in the US Championship, and my opponent played bishop d3 and with casa, and somehow I forgot when to take. I didn't take at the right moment, and then it was such a terrible game for me. I'm telling you guys, I lost like so badly. I will never forget that game. I'll never let that happen to me again. At least I'll try not to let it happen to me again, but I can tell you for sure that this is kind of a worrisome idea if you're not taking in c4. So once they take the bishop out, just take it. b5, change the bishop back. So now that you've opened up a little bit the center, you can't afford to go bishop b7. You definitely want to prepare some c5 at some point, and this is not going to be so painful for black. Okay, b4, knight a4. This is still theory. c5, e5, knight e5. Okay. And so black ends up... Oh, she took the pawn back. Okay. Sometimes you can drop. You can let them hold it. And I think people sometimes, I don't know if it's here, rook e1 or queen e2, one of these moves. And then they just protect their first, and then they leave this pawn here, because with the pawn here, although white doesn't recapture it soon, so white does play without a pawn for quite some time. This pawn blocks a little bit black's plans on the d file. If that pawn is gone, there might be some discoveries. This bishop in d3 might be in trouble or something. So just something to keep in mind. So here, g6. Actually, this is interesting. So black can take the pawn. He can. So normally we check. Knight goes back. And I think there are some sacrifice ideas over here for white. No wonder white is giving up that pawn. You're not going to play a position without the pawn for too long, right? So you go here, and you might have sacrifices. And I think bishop e7, but I don't know what the theory is further. But would you guys play this position? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I would. I might be a little bit scared. Like a little bit more scared about playing this position. It's kind of sneaky. Sneak. Okay, queen to g4. Queen to g4. Interesting. Milo Jade. Is going for some potential sacrifices. Or here. Be on the look, people. She is very sharp. I remember playing her at this Olympiad, and I was the higher rated at the time, and I had a much better position, like much. And well, no, I didn't have much, but I'm talking about. I did not. I had a worse position. I don't know if I was winning for one moment or I finally was able to save it, and then I blundered it, and in the end I lost. So it was a sad day, very sad. Yeah, very sad day. I need to check that game. I need to remember how I played that game. But I remember she was really attacking, so I tried to play something that wasn't giving her the opportunity to do that. I think she's studying in the US now. So there was a Queen's Gambit exchange variation. I can know this. I know those positions. I can't say by heart, but as a kid, I loved playing these positions. I would win all my games. And I would lose them with black when I was playing against this setup. So the point is that you need to capture theirs, or giving up a positional, making a concession by giving up more space and giving black that square for the bishop, or opening up completely. But the plus that you're getting is that you have time to develop your bishop in g5, play e3, and now you don't need to be forced in a way to take the knight in f3. You take it out to e2. Now, a lot of people are saying the lines with the knight in f3 are just as good, but some people just prefer to play these ones. I was one of those people. So I would go like knight e2, and then whatever black was playing, typically h6, and then I would go bishop h4, and then they would go like, is this the thing? How do you actually improve in chess? I'm stuck at 800 for months. Well, are you working on your tactics? Are you studying some endgames? Are you studying plans? I don't know what you're doing. Maybe you're not doing the right thing. It's not so easy to improve. You have to put in a lot of time, but you have to put in on the right things, not just playing. If you just play, I don't think you can learn just by playing. So if that's what you're doing, that might be a mistake. So you might want to think about finding ways to improve where you're making the mistakes. Sometimes getting someone to guide you, like a coach, even for like a lesson or two, to tell you where you are struggling mostly and what you should do, might be the right thing to do. It's an investment. You don't need to hire them for a long period of time necessarily if you cannot some people cannot afford to get a coach, and I get it, but sometimes just to get an idea and trying to understand where your weaknesses are can be beneficial to your continuous progress. So you know what you're getting stuck with. St. Louis Chess Club! Oh my god! Thank you so much! Guys, follow St. Louis Chess Club if you haven't done so yet. I mean, probably many of you are joining in from there. I really appreciate it, St. Louis Chess Club. I will be there very soon, actually, next week. Next week, I'll be in St. Louis. Can you believe that? So this is a sign. I don't know what kind of sign. But anyways, I believe Dorsa had a simul or something. So if that was the case, hi Dorsa or Tracy. I don't know which one of you. Said no way. Yes, I'll be in St. Louis. I'm going to be the journalist for the Karen's Cup, which starts there. Yeah, Tracy. I believed it was Tracy. I was just like saying hi to everyone. Yeah, so no commentary for me, unfortunately, in St. Louis. I would love to get back to those at some point, but I will be the journalist, so I'll write. I'll be in charge of the social media, and I'll probably write a few blog posts about the Karen's Cup, which is probably one of the strongest, female tournaments taking place in the U.S. I don't know if in the world, because we had, I don't know if it's the strongest in the world because we have the Grand Prix where usually a lot of top players are playing, but this is named after, the tournament is named after Dr. Jeannie Sinquefield, the wife of Rex Sinquefield, and yeah, it's a very strong female tournament. Highly recommend to check that tournament out as well. But anyways, getting back to this one, which for those of you who are joining, I'm doing commentary for the Cherry Blossom, for the 10th edition of the Cherry Blossom, which takes place in DC. And, well, Virginia, better said, close to DC. And we are looking at round 5. I can't believe so many rounds have passed so far. Tracy's playing a super duper wild card. Oh, cool, Tracy. So you've been training your chess. That's great to hear. Have you been training in tricking people with their streams too? Are you gonna trick them? Like, just, I think you should. Like, you should just show up and play a move on one of the boards. That would be your trick. The same way as you trick people on their streams with changing their pieces, you should do that. Or maybe you can just change their pieces just for a second there to see their reactions. Anyways. Sounds good, Tracy. Okay, so bishop back to f4. Actually, this is a different plan. This might be some interestingly new plan that I'm learning with h3, because the bishop here sometimes is helpful in controlling that square, and in some situations, you get knight b5 or knight takes, you sometimes can trap black's queen. Also, because of black setup, because of their setup, this dark square bishop, you're trying to avoid its trade, so you don't want to let black trade your bishop there. So that's kind of interesting the way they did it. But okay, so castle, knight f3, h6. So in the end, it seems like Kanin has changed his mind. He thinks against this setup of black's, it is better to place the knight in f3, not in e2. That's quite interesting. So h6 castle, knight to b6. Okay, so Josiah is going knight to b6, but this move allows knight e5. You know what they say, when a knight moves away from the control of the center, we should be the ones going to control the center. So I think this would be an interesting... Oh, but then maybe Josiah's planning to just go back. Although I don't think white will just make. We've seen already a game today, right? By Victor Matvishin, right? When someone tried to harass his queen way too many times. Just, improve the position of your pieces and you're good to go. Very good to go. So this position is pretty balanced. Okay, let's see. It's still early in the game to say anything. I I want to know what's going on here. You know why? Because I always wondered how is white going to take advantage of all this extra space. Oh, this is a different move order. So you can get into this position like this. E4 takes, C5. So you're getting the exact same position. So move orders lead to things that you want or you may want or you may not want. D5 begging to be played. Let's get to that position. I just wanted to show how you are getting the exact same position. Then E4 was played, black captured. So black gets to play against the center, but white has the advantage of controlling the fifth rank. Not like that, like this. Okay, so those bishops get traded off. Bishop C4 is quite typical. Castle, castle, rook E1. Rook C8, H4. H5 is gonna be played, Arsenal, for sure. Sorry, D5 will eventually be played for sure. I totally agree with you. I just think he might be waiting a little bit. So he probably wanted some ideas on knight G5, but now that H6 was played, this is attracting, maybe it's attracting something like this. Maybe yes, maybe no, maybe right, maybe snow. Maybe snowy snow. Maybe nothing, because he played H5. What is that move for? This or this? So he pushed H5 in order to be able to block that pawn. So you go G4, G5, and you just, because if you like, obviously this would be too big of a weakness in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking, Arsenal. I'm not 100% sure because like you would love to go G4, G5, but here he would go H5. I mean, you would have G6 considering the bishop is there, but might be a little bit too much of a weakness on that side of the board. So I'm trying to understand this move. I mean, obviously it's a nice move from positional standpoint because you're getting a little bit more space, but the question is, what's the idea? I'm not a huge fan of making moves without ideas. Maybe you guys have noticed by now. So I always try to ask, what is the idea here? What's the point? Why this? Why that? Why the other? Could sound annoying to some, maybe. But, yeah. Probably coffee house, though. Coffee house? Ooh, I'm pretty sure I am Safal Bora will not be happy with your coffee house choice of his or description of his move. The fact that it's a coffee house move. Sorry, I am trying to figure out if I can somehow lock my sweater. It's getting really cold here. I'm so glad I found the sweater because, you know, maybe you will see me. Should we see like Sabina with the very cold Sabina like this? Or is it too much? Is it too much if Sabina gets white can do anything in the Semitarash and it will be good? I'm not sure about that. Triple espresso move. I look like Florence Nightingale. Is that good? I don't know how she looks like. Let's Google Florence. Florence. Let's see. What? Come on, really? Wow. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna stay like this now to annoy everyone for the entire stream. It's gonna be like Sabina bundled up Sabina. Like, you know, like those boxers, like before they go to a boxing match? She was a hero, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Grex. I was about to say that. You know, they're like hidden, like you can't see their faces. They're like bundled up and everything, and then suddenly they take their thing off and the hoodie thing off, and then bam, let's go. I wouldn't do boxing or anything, but yeah. Fine, I'll take it off so you guys don't leave whole from here. All right. But it is cold, I gotta admit. It is cold in this room. Okie dokie. Black is just preparing and is asking you a question. Man, what are you planning to do with that pawn? Should we listen to Arsenal and just go d5? Like something like this. Maybe not. Maybe this. And maybe the fact that the pawn is there is gonna sustain some piece coming in, or maybe the queen will come in or something. d5's not working. Okay, then what you gonna do? Because, you know, he's gonna bring in probably his... I'm not sure if this is an option too, to try to trade the queen. And then if you're not trading, he's gonna get to a5, and see how easy it is to restrict that, to attack that pawn. Yeah, this works. Queen e3, sure. Sure. So actually, I was gonna say rook d8, but sometimes people put it in e8 to avoid the sacrifices, and now that you have the queen there, it's gonna look weird, but yeah, rook e8. Seems logical. I see. I see. Okay, maybe we have to think in this position some more. You see, that's the thing. I really do want to follow this game a little bit more, because personally, although, you know, I was told by a few coaches that I worked with that this is a good position and I should consider playing it with white. I mean, I shouldn't, not that I should consider, I should consider it to play it with both colors, actually. So I had a coach at some point who suggested I would play with the black pieces. And yeah, I don't know. When I tuned in just now, this position looked crushing for right now. I'm not even sure. You love chess sometimes. Well, where do you think it was crushing? This position is never crushing. You have the space advantage, but it's not... Hi there, Tweedle. How are you doing? Like, you have the space advantage, but it's not necessarily like... It's not so easy to play for white. Like, d5 is a move that you have to consider playing, but when you're going to play it remains to be seen. Yeah, the space is how is it called? Oh, what is the word I'm looking for? When you think something looks misleading, thank you. The space is very misleading in these types of positions, very misleading, because it's not so easy to build up an attack on the king, because if you do so, black will get some pressure on the d4 pawn. So, you know, it's gonna be unclear here. Okay, this remains to be seen. Okay, let's tune into some other games, and if you guys have specific ones you want me to go over, don't hesitate to let me know. If not, we're going in the order, and then we're just going back and forth. What was this? What kind of opening was this? Another English? Okay, so allowing for the Benoni, basically. We're playing Benoni with reverse colors. Tweedle's favorite Bishop g5, nice. King h7, okay. So Anna Maria might go for knight here, maybe. She tries to find a way to play b4 at some point, maybe rook b1 or something. It's actually interesting that she got to go bishop g5 and take in f6, because personally I've played this line with black, and maybe not this exact position, a little bit different, but I would usually put my bishop in e7. I wouldn't allow this to happen, you know. I wouldn't allow the capture to mess up that position in any way. Okay. Okay, let's go back to some of the top boards, and what's the spiciest position we've seen? Okay, so we did anticipate in this position queen e2 was gonna be played, and black took. He gave up the bishop, and now in these types of positions, black is gonna find a way to put pressure on those pawns. White chased the knight away. Actually, likewise position, like I said, I have the feeling that Craig just likes positions with less space, and he's good in the counterattack because he's played that one game like that this morning. But I mean, I do love White's position here. I mean, bishop, I don't know what's even the better move, to go bishop here or bishop there. There were still a few games being played here, apparently 3 games, and c5 was White's choice, but I don't know if I would go for that. I don't think I'd give my pawn back just yet. Obviously, White will have to give up the pawn at some point, but maybe not just yet. Like I said, maybe we can develop this bishop first, maybe put some pressure in d6 before we give up the c pawn. It's not a huge rush, and White doesn't have a way to attack White's king, which of course is in the center. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to this position. I mentioned to you guys that I was playing this myself with black. Queen f4, h6. And White decided to take the pawn. Now that is interesting. I gotta say that is very interesting because, yeah, now you got these triple pawns and they're on the c file, and it's gonna be kind of easy for black to get them one by one, especially if black manages to trade queens. Now that's not going to be easy from White's perspective, but that is basically what black wants to do. Triple pawns, hilarious. Why? Because we keep seeing it. Today we've seen a lot of triple pawns. You need Vasif to win. I know, you need his autograph. I got you. I got you, man. Maybe tomorrow, in the worst case, you're still here tomorrow too, right? So maybe tomorrow you can, you know, in the worst case, he's gonna win one. He's definitely gonna win one. He was supposed to win that game. He was crushing. I don't know what happened. He must have, like, you know, just rushed and missed that beautiful idea of Craig's, like, g4, queen takes d3, queen h3. If you haven't seen that game, be sure to check it out. Twiddle, thank you so much for getting a sub to Arsenal. I appreciate you, Twiddle. Yeah, I actually gave an autograph on stream. It was the first time. Chess Lover is the first person to ask my autograph on stream, which was, yeah, it's memorable. You can say that. You should have clipped it. You know, you can go back. I think I'm gonna post all these videos for subscribers. They have access to them. And I might post it on YouTube as well. So yeah, you can clip it. Memorable moment. But he didn't want to come in the video. Like I told him to show up on the video, but he didn't want to. So yeah. Anyways, I am liking White's position or not. And I think I am. I think black's gonna do something like this to be able to castle, not to lose the pawn, or maybe he doesn't care about the pawn. As for white, probably development, short castle, get his rook on the b file, and try to see how to attack black's king. Maybe c4 too. That would be a nice move to add to everything. h4 looks like it's gonna be nice if white gets to play it. Yeah. True. White can't play h4 now, it's true. h4 is actually quite typical here. Book signing is way cooler to get than an autograph. So, book signing, I signed the book, I didn't just autograph it. I wrote him like a sentence, and, you know, hopefully that's gonna be something he can show his daughters later if they end up playing chess. I always like to use this quote, and it's kind of, I don't know, to me it was inspirational. So I try to share it with others. It's not my quote. It's not my quote. It's one of Aristotle's quotes, actually. And I like to use it to kind of inspire people. So I usually do it when I sign a book or anything. If I see some kid that seems to be struggling, I use that quote. And I did receive a few messages a few years back from someone telling me that they that I changed their life because they were struggling, they were very depressive. And for a kid to write you that, a kid, okay, it was probably like 15, 16. But for a kid to write you that, it was just, I couldn't believe it. It just meant so much. It made me cry reading that message. I didn't even know how much I could write back and say, I'm glad, because, you know, still you're interacting with a minor, and I'm always, you know, very mindful of those things. But it just, it meant a lot to know that I was able to get some kid to feel a little bit better about themselves, you know. Let's see, what else do we have here? Yeah, this position is gonna be, looks like John is spending quite some time. I mean, I don't know if John usually enters time travel, but this is certainly like a position where he might be spending even more time. Oh no, Arsenal, what? They're telling you that they're depressed because of you? That's not good. That is not good. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, I'm sure you've changed someone's life. You need to spread the joy of being an Arsenal fan. Gotcha. I gotcha. If they are winning, otherwise, you know. So what do we got here? Didn't I tell you this was gonna be played? Didn't I tell you knight e5 was gonna be the move to be played here? I did, didn't I? I did. I know I did. Bishop takes h6. But the only thing is that it's black's turn, so that could work, actually. That could be the threat. Wait, did you say only almost? Because of f5 or what? But you take en passant. So that is actually the threat, but it's black's turn, so black has to try to find some defense against it. I remember I saw once this game of Judith. No, Judith against someone. Judith had the white pieces, and that guy played something like this in a position, and if she hadn't paid attention, f5 was going to be played, and then the queens were going to be traded, and black would have been able to defend himself. But she just like retreated the queen, and that move wasn't possible anymore because of en passant. But with the queen here, the en passant wasn't working, obviously, because the queen was hanging. So maybe this is looking weird for black. I know. Maybe it was Smirin. Maybe it was against Smirin. It's just this game, although Smirin might be a name that we don't want to mention these days. I don't know. better be careful whose name we're mentioning these days. Anyways, but as a player, he was pretty strong, and I believe there's that game. If you guys don't know it, you can try to Google it, and yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Smirin. I can search for that game. Let's see. Polgar Smirin chess game. Let's see. I think it was. Let's see. Yeah, that was the game. That was the game. If you guys want, I can show you. I can show it to you guys. Since you guys want so much. Don't you just want me to show you? And I'm amazed that I actually remember a game. Like this is like weird. This is just weird because I'm very bad with remembering names, but how am I gonna show you this game? Um, I'm just gonna copy the PGN and I might just show you guys. I don't think I can add a chapter here. Oh, okay, never mind. I will just show you the moves. So, one second. Okay, so it was Polgar against Smirin, and that game went like this. So not d4 because Judith was playing e4. e4, g6, d4, bishop g7, knight c3, d6, f4, knight f6, knight f3, castle, bishop e3 is really nice setup against the Benoni. The Benoni, my goodness, against the modern. Bishop e3, b6, played by Smirin. Queen d2, c5, long castle. Black captured here. Bishop takes d4, so it does make sense for black to attack the center. Knight c6, and she took here, which is quite interesting because normally you don't want to give up that bishop, but she probably didn't want to waste her time to bring it back. So now because it's like a Sicilian kind of position, she went for h4. And her opponent played bishop g4, and now Judith played h5, and she sacked. She was known for her aggressive attacking style, position, and everything. Like she was really good at that. And then she played queen d5. Nice way to get her queen into the game. The bishop would have to move eventually, of course, and this other rook could come into play too. Black thought he does have time to attack on that side of the board, but now queen takes h5, bishop to g7, and now she played this move e5, taking advantage of the pin, and then also opening up. Juju was so uncompromising, really romantic player. Yes, she's amazing. And then we want this bishop to go here for mate, right? So this is when Smirin played this move, queen to e8. So what is mentioning to you is that black is potentially considering here to push this f pawn, f5 or f6. So even if it allows that check, the king would move. And then if the queens are to be traded, white doesn't have time to bring this rook to h1. So the beautiful move that Judith played here was queen to h3, just a retreat because, you know, you were threatening to push and open up that queen. So she just went back here, and after h6, she played bishop d3. Now she's threatening to take advantage of that square that was left unprotected. Knight to b4, bishop e4, and black played f5 in order to avoid, you know, the queen going over there. Now, obviously, if e6 was going to be played, I think she probably would have gone f5 anyways, because she wants to play f6, move the queen over, and bam, mate. So her opponent played f5, and then, sorry, Oh, her opponent didn't play f5. Actually played d6. She did play f5, so I did remember something. Umsaka, hi there. Have a good night as well. I hope you're doing well. And then black captured, and bam, let's go. And after f6, black was like, fine, I'm just gonna bring my queen to the attack. And do you guys know what was the final move of the game? Which one of you wants to figure it out? Anyone? Any ideas? I mean, come on, we want to mate. We're going for the mate. Mate, mate, mate. Pa, 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 pa. Yes. Queen g3, queen g4. She played queen g3, but I don't think there's a difference. And there might be a difference because like black has a few checks here could give, but I think that's about it. There's no difference. Yeah, one of those two moves and GG. So you see, queen e8 looks nice in some situations. Sometimes they work, other times maybe not so much. Okay. Anyways, we are in a completely different position there because now, oh, no, he didn't play. I was like, did he actually play queen e8? That would be amazing. Queen g7 mate is a terrible death. I know. It's a really good game. So it was Judith against Smirin from 2000. You can Google that game, save it. If you're a coach, you definitely want to show that game to your students. Actually, if you wanted to show nice attacking games to your students, and your student is a female, it's a girl, but even if it's a boy, you can definitely show them some female games because, you know, I think you need, the entire generation needs to change regarding, you know, how sometimes male view females, like, you don't want to have this discrepancy as much, and you want, you know, females to be treated nicely in general by their male colleagues, chess male colleagues in the chess world. So you showed that game, not saw? What do you mean? What do you mean, chess lover? I don't get it. I saw that game on stream the day after Fiona's situation. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Well, yeah, what to do? People probably Google Smirin to figure out who is this guy who is so rude. Anyways, but you know, he was a strong player. Now I don't know. But I think I saw another. Anyways, it doesn't matter. In several other showed it as well. Yeah, just against Smirin, nobody wanted. Everyone wanted to. Yeah, listen, he made a mistake. Sometimes, you know, I definitely think it was terrible, and I felt insulted as well. I just think sometimes in other languages some jokes are acceptable because of the culture, and the culture doesn't mean the culture is good, but sometimes some cultures have these ideas that it's a male dominated culture and specific jokes are acceptable, whereas in the Western world a lot of the things are not accepted anymore, and it's viewed really badly. So I'm pretty sure he probably didn't even realize what he did until later, until he was told. So not, you know, I'm not coming up with any excuse about that, but yeah, he probably didn't realize. But I felt so insulted. I called all my friends like, how could this guy do that? Anyways, and I wrote Fiona too, of course, as well. And yeah, she was it was nice that FIDE was able to change the commentator. You're just in the dark. You can Google the Fiona Elias Smirin thing, and you'll get you will get some background to what was happening. Okay, but back to our game. Is black gonna play here? Or is black gonna come up with something else against bishop takes h6? Because this is not fun. It's not fun at all. Because you see what happened, like black moved the knight on the other side of the board and white is attacking here. I'm not even sure the capture here was the right thing to do. Maybe it was. Yeah, maybe f5. I would not do that if I were you. I would not. First of all, I can take en passant. Second of all, you're weakening the square, so I can just... Yeah, I could just go here. I got 2 threats. I don't know how you're gonna... No, knight b6 is not strange in general in the Queen's Gambit declined. It depends on which line. In some lines, it matters that the knight is... Like, you want to take the knight there because you don't have other squares, but in others, you may not. So, yeah. This is lost. I'm calling it. Well, a pawn loss. You might not lose the game immediately, but definitely a pawn loss. So we need to come up with something different. I don't even know. f5, ef5. Rook f6. Yeah, well, you lose a pawn. I mean, yeah, maybe this, but no, the other one you lose a pawn, so why would I even change a winning line? Sure, you can play rook f... Wait, rook f7? No. Queen d7, and then after rook f7. No, obviously you've defended, but you lost a pawn. I mean, you know, I guess, sure. Right, Gigrex, right. Useful chess tip. If you ever feel like you're gonna get checkmated, remove your king from the board. No king, no checkmate. You're welcome. Great advice, the real mobster. Or noobster. Noob. Great advice. Thanks for letting us know. We'll be sure to remove the king. We'll be sure to remove the king next time, and hopefully the opponent doesn't see, and then we escape the mate. Do you hear, guys? That's the best advice. That's what we need to do. Well, what can I say? Sometimes I don't know if it's a joke, if it's a troll. I don't know what it is. So, you know, I just try my best. Oh, would you like to join me? All right, guys, we're going to have Grandmaster Magesh joining us, and I need to add this camera, and then I'm moving over on this side. And if you want Magesh, you should probably get some. You have coffee, good for you. Good for you. I was about to say, get some coffee, get something warm, because basically it's cold in this room.
Oh, really?
No wonder everyone is leaving me after a little bit of time, you know, because it gets cold. That's why I got bundled up in the sweater today.
Oh,
It's just
that's interesting. I do have.
So
By the way, I was just going to say that yesterday I saw Sahil upstairs and they found the draw, right?
they did. They drew.
The
They
one we
drew
were talking about.
forever. Yeah, they found it. And it was crazy. So yeah, I didn't get the chance to see him myself to ask, man, when did you find it? But he found it pretty fast.
I know. I think
Like-
I saw the time later on. He spent like about 5 minutes the move before, and he spent about like
For rook c5, and after that it was
just
pretty
like
fast.
yeah, exactly. Not too much.
Yeah.
Knight d2,
Yeah, and there was the draw that you showed with
knight
queen.
d2, knight f3 check. Just the
Yeah.
ones we saw. Yeah, that was.
It's kind of impressive.
So what do we have today?
I was just trying to look at some of these games and figure out which one is the sharpest, but I couldn't. I thought in this position black's only move is queen e8. We're discussing with the chat to see. By the way, we have Grandmaster Magesh Panchonathan joining us, and I have a command if someone wants to use it. And if you guys want to get in touch, Magesh has a website. There it is. There's the website. And I saw actually people from Kings and Queens upstairs. What is going on? Tell us about it before we get into the.
Well, you mean there's
Yeah.
a booth?
Yes, there's a booth.
Yes,
Yeah.
we set up a booth.
Oh, and you have the shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got no shirt.
And then we got this.
I will have to get. I have to get a shirt.
Absolutely, one of our mottos is this. So
I never make a mistake. It's cute.
Always part of a big plan. So
Okay.
definitely wear this one.
That's
blunder.
beautiful. Did you have someone make it for you, or you had
Yes,
the ideas? You
we
created?
designed it. Yeah.
You designed it. Was it you and Anu or
Yeah, exactly. Me and Anu together, we came up with some ideas and
beautiful?
few quotes to.
Nice. Love it.
Yeah.
No, I saw some people upstairs, but I don't know if I knew it. It's probably mom of some of the kids.
Yeah, we had some parents, and of course, we had some, helpers who were in the booth, just basically
Yeah.
giving out information
Yeah.
about chess kings and queens, and also pro chess training both. Of course,
Okay.
yeah.
So Kings and Queens, you have two academies. You still have one in New Jersey, right?
Yes, we
And
have
one in
actually two Piscataway and Plainsboro to the locations in New Jersey,
Okay.
and we have one in North Carolina in Raleigh, yeah. in Cary.
Carrie. Yeah. Yeah. Is it the same place as before?
Same place, yeah. We've not changed much.
Yeah,
It's 5 yearly, so we are there.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, awesome. And yeah, you guys can read more about the academy on the link that I posted, and if you're in the area, definitely consider it. And you guys will have camps too, right? This
Yeah.
summer? You have-
We do have some in-person camps. We do. We have some in New Jersey, and we have one right before World Open in New Jersey. Me and Grandmaster Arun Prasad, we're doing it together. So yeah.
Nice. And the purchase training is online, right? Anyone
Purchase-
can join.
Yes, pro-chess training is always online. It's more, what should I say? The right word is you have a lot of volume.
Yeah.
That's what pro-chess is about. You get 4 classes every week,
Yeah.
and we have lots of.
I know you
grandmasters.
have different. Yeah. I know
Teaching.
Elstrom is teaching. So
Exactly, Elkana is
And,
teaching, Lenderman is teaching. We have pretty good group
different
of
themes.
Exactly.
Do you have kids and adults or?
Yeah,
just-
it's a mixed group. It's
So you guys
usually a lot of self-studying and learning. So a lot of kids and a lot of adult learners. We have a good group.
Nice. Okay, so you guys can check out the purchase training as well.
The elite group in pro chess training has names like Abhimanyu Mishra
Yeah.
and Pragnananda, students.
Ah,
They're
okay.
students, so
Okay. Well, yeah, Abhimanyu, I know he's still joining.
he
something
still
like that?
he still does it. I mean, obviously when they're traveling, they're not
Yeah,
there all the time, but on and off, we see them. They're still officially students.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember a few years back before the pandemic, before he became a GM, you were mentioning how you were sometimes playing training games and everything, and yeah, it
Absolutely.
was great to see him.
At some
become
point,
the youngest
he would
brewmaster.
have an equal position, and he would say it's equal.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to play a few games
I
to
see.
to find out if it's actually equal.
I see. Yeah, he's
But
Very
yeah,
talented.
it was fun. It was fun, of course. Oh, he played Bishop G5. Looks like just here.
yeah. Oh, he played Bishop G5.
Mm-hmm.
That's surprising. So just a second, Bishop Stars. I have a command. Is Magesh. The command is. This is the command. I already made a command. Oh, yeah. Anyways, thank you. Good, we're good. Bishop G5. I'm surprised. I thought Queen E8 had to be played, but I guess he's trying to stop Bishop takes H6. But if you allow the trade of the bishops, that pawn is going to be. Can I play H4?
Yeah, I think you can definitely. I mean, he's not going to take on F4. Yeah, that
Yeah,
cannot
if
be
he
done.
takes, I don't think he can do that.
Unless he can take and play F5. Do you think that's possible? That's the only way I see how he can take. So let's just play H4, yeah?
Yeah.
So Bishop H4, you're going to play Bishop H6. I'm
Yes, definitely.
guessing. Yes.
I was looking forward to that.
We're not
All attacks are great.
So the only thing I can think of is take taken now. Maybe play something like F5, yeah? Maybe this is still not that bad. I do have some pass pawns in the center. If I can somehow hold off the attack, then yeah, it looks reasonable. Maybe this is what his idea is.
G4? Can I play G4? Is too much in that position.
Yeah, I think G4 is possible, but I was thinking of Queen E8.
But yeah, Queen E8.
So
then.
takes
So
5.
similar idea, but play it later. Yeah, now queen
Yeah.
e8.
I think after queen e8, rook e8, I think black is
Yeah,
okay,
black is
right?
fine, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I can find something more useful than h4, then this might be a very good thing. What can I play here?
I did not
The
think
knight
about
on c3 is not doing much. Knight e2 looks like one of the options.
it. But maybe with the bishop there, he's kind of restricted the queen, and maybe he wants to play h5 now.
Yeah, but also after f5, I do get knight d4, right? So, and also bishop takes f4 gives me an option to play knight takes f4. So knight e2 seems very reasonable. If I don't see any problems with knight e2, this might be a good place to start.
And if they take, you wanna take with the pawn or still with the knight?
I'll probably take with the pawn,
Yeah,
because if I
play
take with the
f5.
knight, maybe there is queen g5,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm not a big fan of. Or actually, that's ruining the pawn structure, but still playable for black, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just take with the pawn, yeah. And then because when you play f5, I have knight d4. That's my main plan. This looks interesting. Maybe c5. And now maybe this, I don't know.
Someone was saying rook ad1 is the 92, but I like 92.
Yeah, I think rook a
90,
d1 is
90,
also
what
good.
about knight g3 now?
Yeah, knight g3. But what am I threatening? Am I threatening this?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm actually stopping this a little bit, I guess. It's,
Are we?
yeah, I think I would lose the pawn, right? If I push this,
Oh.
I mean, right now I'm not. I was thinking that this idea is not possible anymore.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah.
But what about f5 directly? We also have queen g6, by the way.
Still queen e8. That's the most annoying move I'm trading.
Yeah, because if I take an f5, bishop takes f5. No, I take knight takes f5. Can I?
No.
Why?
Because bishop takes e7, right?
What?
But so you're playing queen here,
G6?
queen here, and
Knight takes f5.
queen g6.
Oh, bishop takes. Oh my god, I thought I'm doing
Losing a piece because I do in the queen back.
Yeah,
but the
yeah,
knight is
yeah.
not.
No, I thought I'm doing
Maybe
discovery.
no, you don't have
Yeah.
time to play bishop g5 first. So
Ah,
maybe
yeah,
you can
because
try no bishop g5, queen g5. So I think I'm okay. I mean, rook d1 is still very reasonable, right? Because I've played c5 as well now. I think after c5, this is even more reasonable.
yeah.
Overall, it just looks pleasant for white. I don't think black has anything going on. In fact, black is...
Yeah, the knight in b6 is misplaced now. I mean, there's some lines where you play it there, but here just looks totally misplaced, I think.
And also a very dangerous position, right? For black. I mean, like one mistake and you probably get checkmated. Looks super, super scary. Okay, maybe... Oh, the top board ended in a draw very quickly, looks like.
Yeah, that was a really fast draw. Like, they played 7 moves or something. So,
Interesting.
b3 could be a move sometimes as well. It seems slow. Maybe it seems slow. I don't know. Maybe the chat is right.
Yeah, I think this is just very pleasant for white. I'm not so sure how... Because now I think I can take with the knight, right? And I think this is something you need
Now
to
you
worry about.
definitely don't have your f5. And I want to take an e6 and queen g6.
But I still don't know how to evaluate this.
This endgame. This endgame again. Oh, you know what? Oh, we have to trade, otherwise we'll lose a5.
Well, yeah, exactly. I have to either let you take or I have to take.
Let's take with the pawn still. Can we take back with...
I mean this or...
No, taking with the pawn in f4 instead of with...
Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's do that. And f5. Now just attack the pawn maybe.
That queen g6 isn't doing anything? Why? Queen g6? Knight g3? You want to, if c4, you want to have that d4
Knight
square
d4.
for the knight.
c4 or c takes b4, I'm going to go knight d4. Possible, still interesting, but nothing concrete yet. You know, I'm thinking, oh, this would be very interesting, but I'm scared I'm going to lose my queen.
You are?
No, so far I'm not.
Yeah, it's like,
But I mean, it's quite
I
scary.
take any time.
But it's, it takes a little bit of courage to do that move. Because you're always wondering if you
Yeah, the queen.
if
will
you
be
mess up
trapped.
and just lost your queen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Any other?
I think they played something.
Oh, looks like
What did they
F5.
play?
Oh wait, is this a
What?
game? Yeah, this looks like
Oh,
the game.
he played bishop h2.
Oh, bishop h2. Does not feel right. Yeah. Oh, but
Oh,
he's
maybe he
playing
went
f4,
f4.
f5. Yeah. But black played f5.
So is he planning en passant still? And then,
So on passant, I have to
powers-
play bishop takes f6.
right.
But queen g6 is annoying.
But it's not mate. It's just,
But it's definitely annoying. I mean,
It
I have
is.
to do bishop g6, right? Because this
yeah, f4 seems, you have bishop h4 and then g3 might lose a piece, right? I mean,
yeah, I don't see how f4 can be dealt with if I don't take with the bishop.
so yeah, queen g6 is an option. Even, yeah.
No, but this has to be bad. I mean, I don't like black's position. Even though it's not checkmate, I think it's very annoying.
Yeah.
It's misplacing the two pieces for black, making it very challenging. So, yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
getting,
this
because
does
I
not-
cannot play queen e7, I cannot play queen e8. I mean, it doesn't seem right. Should be completely fine for white, but then this is kind of forced. I think this is what we can expect, right? Context f6, followed by queen g6. So in that sense, bishop h2 is actually quite good,
Yeah.
forcing this f5 move.
I was thinking queen g6 also here, but after queen e8, I think we're getting the same kind of positions.
Can I play f4 and g4 now?
I'm worried about the queen not being trapped there after bishop
Actually,
e7.
what do you do
Oh,
after
we have-
f4?
Bishop e6.
Because now I can actually play this move first. And when you do this, now I can play
G4.
g4. But the spot is g4 is not threatening anything.
Maybe I should put this into.
Yeah, so g4 is nice, but not that deadly yet. I need 2 more moves to make it very deadly. So maybe it's still okay. I think the best option for practical option should be to just take and go queen g6. Seems like the most reasonable thing for
Yeah,
it to be
that seems yeah, because those light squares are weak. G4,
Sure.
G4, G5 will be an idea maybe later, but
All right. Anything else interesting?
someone says rook takes f6. What?
Can you actually do that? Let's try f4. Can you save the bishop? Doesn't seem like it, right? Is there any d4 that can be interesting? No. That cannot be. Yeah, I think d4 is losing. Just simply take the bishop. Not enough counterplay here.
Yeah, it looks like one of the people in my chat has played in one of your tournaments recently.
Oh. Who is this?
I don't know his name.
Oh,
As
okay.
like I know him by North Carolina Den. I don't know his actual name.
Oh,
As
okay.
but yeah, I know he lives in Durham Raleigh area.
Oh,
I think
nice.
he's mentioned it in the past that he's been playing, and I have I think I have one of my students too that has played. Not sure.
Yeah, we do run these small tournaments in Raleigh, nothing big. We have a small academy, so it's
Yeah.
mainly suitable for classes.
Yeah.
So we do some tournaments on and off, but we do have these higher level tournaments, usually restricted to about 20 players. And try to keep it strong. So
Yeah.
it's going pretty decent.
Yeah, I think you have. Do you have every few weeks?
Usually
or
we do a
every 2
couple of
weeks?
tournaments a month.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something
Yeah,
like
I
that,
think
yeah.
I think I've seen some posts about it.
Someone's asking bishop f7. I think the queen just comes back, and I still think the
Yeah,
bishop is
The
trapped.
bishop is trapped.
I don't see how the
Because you
bishop
have
is running.
g3.
Yeah.
Please go back to
I
it.
can try some things, but I think it should be good for white.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so can we go to Nizhnik?
Yes.
See how he does. So, ooh,
You should see this opening. I didn't understand anything. Are you familiar with this opening at all? Because
let's try.
I was trying to figure out, and I could not figure out what is going on.
So
Like, so far, it's very normal, right? So wait
like
for
the
it.
English C4 C5 setup.
Right? No.
Okay, G3 looks normal.
Knight
Queen
B3
B6,
normal.
Okay.
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 And
here
look at
things
that.
are-
E4.
95 does
mean,
look
Yeah.
a little ambitious, right? I mean, unless
Apparently there were games with this because I couldn't believe it.
opening theory, yeah.
And the best move here, or the most played, was actually Queen E2, which is crazy, I think. And now, like, look at this position. I don't know who is better. I mean, definitely should be white.
Yeah. Classic dynamic play versus strategic play, yeah?
Yeah.
Black is up strategically. Very poor pawn structure for white, but white has
The
bishops,
bishop there,
dark dark
space.
squares and space, yeah.
everything.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of black's opening play here, yeah? I think this is not looking so good.
This is
Queen.
looking really good for white. It just, if you think from a point of view of a positional player, you wouldn't make so many, because it's just too many holes in the
Yeah.
position. It's
So I guess now he's just sacrificing the exchange. Yeah, the funny thing is the bishop is on a3 and not taking the rook.
yeah,
Goes to d6 and black is acting like that rook is not under attack.
yeah. That was kind of
And
interesting.
white is
You
not.
probably want to go c5 maybe.
But e5 is hanging now, yeah? I have to deal with the attack on e5.
So that was a good move. We can't protect that. I was thinking maybe castle for white and try to get the other rook on the.
So
Maybe
castle,
take
let's say play knight d5. Actually, can I, if I can make this work?
h4. Yeah.
This, there is a spin, but knight f3 check is a threat. Yeah, that might not work.
Because you want to go rook d1.
Yeah, knight f3. I was thinking if I can attack the knight, of course.
If you had
Uh,
time to take the rook and take an f3, that would be brilliant.
Yeah, so maybe I should just take the rook then. What else can I do if I'm going to lose a pawn?
But then it just seems like he wasted time with bishop d6.
That's a good point.
Well, although black's queen went from b6 to g5, so now white can castle short. So that's
So
like a
control of
plus
the
for white,
diagonal
a
is gone,
small
yeah.
plus. Although white could have castled wrong too, since he's playing so anti-positional.
I mean, I still see this is a big problem for black. It's going to take a while. So let's say I castle. I play with 95. I'll just take the rook. You take with the knight, or maybe with the king to keep an eye on this.
I'm worried about the f7 pawn. Also that
Exactly. If you
backer.
take with the king, that looks pretty dangerous. Okay, let's just stick with the knight.
Knight d2, knight c.
So I want
Knight
rook
c5 does not
d1.
have three. Knight d1, knight d2. Sorry, rook d1 or knight d2. Wait, h4. Can I go h4 now?
Can I take?
Queen takes, and then I cannot.
We don't have any threat on the queen. Be nice to have that. I do like knight c5 because keeping an eye on the b7
Mhm.
pawn, I'm threatening to go
And
knight
knight
d4
d4.
and knight d6, which
Yeah.
is nice. And I don't see any kind of discovered attacks that can be bothering me. Because knight e4 runs into, sorry, knight g4 runs into knight e4, right? So this seems nice.
The only thing I didn't like about this is knight f3, but I realized that
F7.
no, because you
Oh,
take back a
check.
check.
You're right. That may be a good move then, because I don't like this idea of, well, oops, f6.
f6 at e5, yeah, and then c4 pawn is gonna fall. The bishop comes out. I think black is regrouped, so maybe we have to go through d2. So
I mean,
we
I
don't
still
give
don't
up.
see how the bishop comes out. I
Yeah,
think
e5, no?
even after e5, I have some
Bishop
queen
e6.
d5.
Ah,
It just doesn't look like the bishop is going to find it easy anytime soon. I
True,
just go rook d1 or something. So, yeah, I think white's just clearly better. But just the simple problem is the bishop. I mean, he has some compensation structurally, but I think the fact that he cannot develop anything quickly, white should have a huge initiative. So looks like it's simple enough. He did castle. So knight d5 you can expect, I think. Because he's not going to let me play rook e1, right? It doesn't make sense. If you play
Yeah.
something like rook e8 or rook d8 and I just put the rook on e1, I mean, like, black is paralyzed. That's probably pretty dangerous too. Yeah, he's probably going to take the pawn and maybe we'll see that endgame. And white should be comfortable. Once again, 1 hour 13 minutes to 32 minutes.
Yeah, he's playing so fast.
Yeah,
He's really fast.
so it's always dangerous to play against players who are very practical like this. I used to follow this approach a lot. But the thing is, to do this, you have to be in good form.
Yeah.
You have to be calculating well to make these quick decisions.
I think he plays a lot and he's also streaming sometimes. I think he's probably used to playing sometimes maybe faster moves. Also, I don't know what his rating is right now. I know he was even higher rated than what he is right now.
I know there was a time he had some crazy streak winning like everything, I think.
Yeah, he was winning a lot of tournaments back to back to back.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, so what is next? So we have
Vasif had an interesting game earlier, but he did not. He did not manage to win earlier this morning.
Was he winning?
Yeah,
one?
he was like he just it was actually Craig, Hilby Craig, that found this like very simple, very well not simple, kind of cool idea, sacked the pawn and then brought his queen to trade Vasif's queen, and then it was just a draw. There's so many interesting positions in this tournament. They're happening there.
Nice. This looks like white's just dominating as of now, right? White should be clearly better. The dark squares are so weak. The only consolation is maybe the c pawn for black to try to play against, yeah?
Yeah, but
So let's say I go b6.
it's interesting that they traded queens. I guess they trade queens. Interesting. Well, I guess white wanted to improve his pawn structure.
Interesting point here. If he kept, maybe he was just worried queen c2 and queen f5.
Oh yeah, or queen e4, but probably queen f5.
Yeah, so
But
I
he
would
didn't
keep the
need
queen
to.
though in general though, right? Because
He didn't
dots-
need to go knight e4 though, did he? Couldn't he just go like c4 idea or something?
what, bishop d3? What's wrong with bishop d3?
Or bishop d3. Yeah, I thought bishop d3 is gonna be played, and how exactly is black going to continue? I drew, because if you cast along, I think white can probably capture an f7. I don't think that queen gets trapped.
Yeah, I think g6 is hanging and everything is hanging. So yeah, probably much.
Maybe
better
he
to
thought
play.
knight e7, knight f5.
I mean, in any case, the dark squares are weak. I would like to keep the queen on the board, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought. But
Seems
he
more logical.
must think that the endgame is better for white because of the bishop. So maybe he's trying to just utilize the
Simplified.
position.
I mean, I
of-
think the endgame is better, but the b6 was played. No, okay, no, rook b1 is the fun. b6 is probably going to be played, right?
Mhm.
And I'm very straightforward. I'm going to do this and try to bring the knight over here.
Mhm.
So I'm guessing you can try to plant it on d6. Actually, I don't know how easily you can exploit this because I can try to attack this. Like for example, if you play this, I have this move, and then suddenly this is hanging, so you don't have time to go bishop d6 or something.
Right. Maybe bishop a6.
Bishop a6 looks reasonable, but okay, let's say do the same. I want you to play c3, so your bishop will not come to the other side. If you do this, I think it's just pretty drawn.
Yeah.
You cannot do that. So I think there is some difficulty. Bishop e3.
Mhm.
Okay, so let's say go knight a5. Well, actually, maybe I want to play this. You have this,
Mhm.
but I can come back. So that looks.
I guess you're threatening 95. That's it. Wait, is it?
No, I'm not even threatening. I'm going to go knight
Okay.
a5
Okay, let's see. So I go back to b5.
and go here. I want to
I
trade
want to
the
go
bishop.
c4.
c4. I'm hoping
You
will be.
take, and then if
I
I
go-
don't manage to go d5, then it's the problem.
Yeah, if you don't manage to go d5, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I think bishop e3 is the concession, right? You really want the bishop to be on d2 to go to b4. When I force your bishop this way, I feel like I've already
Mhm.
gotten a minor victory there. I think black is okay. Nothing special. I know the dark squares looked super weak.
The only other thing that I can think of is to give that pawn and try to trap the rook in a8. But that pawn structure is going to be definitely better for black. So the idea would be maybe bishop b4, knight c6, bishop d3, and then some bishop a6 to go bishop b7. But I don't think I have time.
Not enough time. I'm going to go bishop c8, bishop d7.
Yeah, you have time to stop it.
So looks like black is fine here. Okay.
Yeah, even if you don't, like with white, I don't know. You keep the king in the center, but you won't be having a clear plan.
Yeah.
I think black has survived the opening. Now he also has bishop a4, which is unpleasant.
And if black manages to trade one minor piece, I think
Yeah.
you maybe even push. Particularly if I trade the bishop for a bishop, then I think black is
Yeah.
great. So, all right, let's see which one. Let's go to.
Yeah, board 4. That's really interesting. Those are really interesting. John has spent a lot of time earlier in this game. I see now his king started marching, that he brought it there, but
This, what is this? This looks absolutely busted for black. Am I missing something?
I don't know. It looks.
I mean,
it
like
looks very
it's
unpleasant.
equal material.
Yeah, but the king is just so bad.
I
If
don't
he
see
doesn't
any.
trade queens fast.
I don't see any ways to trade queens easily, and I also don't see any compensation for black for keeping the king on d7.
But okay, how about we go rook c8 or something? Rook a8.
Rook a c8. Okay.
I want to do something like, I don't know what I want to do. I'm waiting to see if you trade my bishop and I take with the king, and then I'm hiding back to g7 maybe or somewhere.
Okay, so I want knight on e4. Okay, but this trade
Yeah, but
still
your
looks
knight is stuck
reasonable.
in a4.
Yeah, knight on a4 is definitely something that I need to figure out. But actually, in some sense, your queen is stuck too, right? Or maybe you're going to go knight. Sorry. Okay, let's play simple moves like bishop takes e7. We take with the king, I'm guessing it. Let's throw in a check. I guess back here. Or
In f8 you have queen h6, and I don't
you
think...
can come back.
I was thinking maybe just go to e8.
E8 or d7?
Yeah, e8.
E8, I'm worried that you're not connecting the rooks.
Yeah, but d7, I want to move that knight at some point. I'm kind of worried about the king being there. You might be able to go rook d1, and then I don't think I have some opportunity to. Maybe I can go back queen c7. I don't even know if I can even take it, if I can even dream of taking in e5, because that pawn usually you want to leave it there.
It seems like white just has to solve some logistical problem here, and white is winning. So maybe just rook c1. And
But I'm happy to trade, no? I take.
but I'm keeping an eye on this.
Okay, let's see. I take
Take back.
rook c8.
Rook c8 and take.
Yeah, king takes.
Let's capture this one.
Queen c7.
And queen c7, I might throw in a check and trade, yeah?
Ah, I don't have an in between. I
Yeah.
have to trade. That doesn't look good.
Well, this looks dangerously close to. I mean, okay, now I'm turning knight c5, so basically rook c8 is
Yeah,
forced.
it's forced, but
Rook c8 and I take, and king takes, and queen h7, and just hanging. Unless you make queen c7 or something work, I'm just hanging here, yeah? We just have pawn comfortably. Could you have
wait,
played
maybe you
h5?
can move the knight somewhere. Huh?
What happens if you just play h5?
I'll play
You could just do this and then try to do the same, right? I was hoping that I can do something, but I
Knight
don't
c5,
have anything.
but no. Now you just need to attack f7, which is not
This knight
easy.
is great. It's just really a problem for me. You know what? Okay, let's keep our life simple. That's my problem, so let's reroute that. I think we should keep it chess basic. Keep it simple.
I was thinking to go knight c3 at some point, but I don't think I have time.
Like that.
Queen
Of
c7 I wanted.
course, yeah.
Yeah.
Knight for queen c7. Yeah, I think this should be the way to go. But it looks like something else was played in the game. Why is Black played bishop takes g5, okay?
Okay, is
So I guess-
that faster? Maybe that's faster. Because now the queen is g5 instead of h4. So now rook c8, huh?
Okay, but I still want to do this.
Okay.
Oh, now maybe you'll attack my knight or something, is it?
Queen c5, maybe. Or is
Yeah.
b6 better? I don't know where is better. You can always play rook d1
I
if
know,
not,
yeah.
and
I
you
think I'm
also
going
have
to
rook
play
c1.
d1 and next.
Ah, you want that rook? I was thinking the other one to use that to go rook c1 maybe, but then I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if the king runs this way, I don't think the king would run that way, right? You know, if you play queen c5, yeah, maybe this rook to c1, I don't know. Rook to d1, yeah, and then this possibility to keep here, right?
Hmm.
I was worried more back rank.
Yeah. We, yeah, white is struggling with, well,
But yeah,
it's not
I think-
struggling, but it's.
How did he get into this? So, okay.
I thought the beginning was so natural, like
Yeah, this
so
looks normal.
supernatural, and after that, I don't know what happened.
This has to be some kind of mainline theory, right? It looks like it.
And I don't know.
G6.
I don't know that g6 if it was a good idea.
Is that the move that... Oh, so this is how the king ends up there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got...
No, knight b2.
Knight
is
b2
not
is not
played.
played. Rook c8 is played.
Mm.
And looks like, yeah, we have about 35 minutes of time advantage. That's interesting.
Yeah, white
But-
played really fast this game. She went really fast.
Yeah, so as far as we can tell, there is no immediate breakthrough. Looks like white should be better, right? But we
Should
don't
be
know.
better, but how?
As long as queen stays on the board, white's
Yeah,
better. Queen goes off, immediately we switch to black side.
yeah, that bishop is gonna be super strong, and the pawn in e5. We can.
Yeah.
c3 outpost, knight in a4 bad. If only black would trade. Maybe he wants to go rook d8, queen d8, but okay, of course white shouldn't trade.
White will probably just try to come back, right?
Yeah.
I'm also thinking this might be a very simple way to play too. Try to open up the position on the queen side. But no, I think by all thematic thinking, I have to read out the knight on a4.
Yeah, I agree. That's
It has to be very,
you need to get it into play, and rook c1 doesn't help. So
and the c file is your real play. So I stop the c file, block it on c4. Makes a lot of sense. I
and the
think.
knight could also go to d6, which would be very unpleasant.
Yeah, creating a very strong threat. So we should probably expect that move. Okay, and who's next? So we were seeing this game already. Let's see if there is any progress. Looks like we have.
Okay, so I'm
Takes. Oh, there's an intermediate move. Look at that.
okay, but how does that help black?
Well, it's stunning.
I don't think
it
it
does. Intermediate
I don't
move.
think it helps.
Are fun. It did not
He
seem
still
to-
cannot take an f6
Well,
with.
I do have g6 now. So after bishop f5, if I go queen f5, that is g6.
Okay,
So it did help a little bit.
okay, fine. We don't need to go there, but I don't even know how much that really was helpful. But okay.
Okay, so bishop f6 looks forced, right?
Yeah,
What else is he going to do? He
but
has
we
to
also
take
have
this.
bishop f4 now. We have different moves. Yeah, takes.
Yeah, now
We
either
also
queen
have
f5 bishop.
e4. Do we have e4?
But I'm not too worried about e4, I guess.
You're not? I want to go e5. e6.
e5 e6. Of course.
The point
I
is,
mean-
if you go rook e8, I go still e5. And you take queen f5. At least I think maybe I don't have mates.
So if
No,
I
I
take,
don't.
you take with the queen.
No,
that's
no,
how
no,
I-
no.
Yeah, maybe e4 is very thematic too. Yeah, why not?
If you go d4 though, after
Oh.
e4, if you go d4,
That
I was gonna move my knight, not to go for e5 because I don't want to get into those messy situations. I was probably gonna go knight e2.
But isn't that also very...
Is it?
I'm running mate, so you have to take.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot take this because I should probably have some queen e4, bishop e5.
Okay.
So what? Okay, this bishop here or something. Maybe yeah. I think black's pieces are active enough. right?
Yeah, I wouldn't let him.
So just move the
trade.
knight. You wanted to move the knight.
Yeah,
back.
knight e2, and I still want e5 the next move. You could go rook e8 or queen e7 maybe to stop it, but
But you're going to go
Yeah.
f4. I'm guessing.
yeah. I also want to bring that knight to f5 or somewhere.
Yeah, it's if you achieve e5, that looks quite. Actually, you have e5 no matter what, I think, because you have so queen e4 threat and then bishop takes. If queen e7, then you have e5.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, rook e8 is the only way to stop e5. I think f4 still is very strong. Not possible to stop e5. Yeah. So interesting. So looks like black has managed to pull this off to some extent, but still better for white.
Yeah.
Okay, he played queen f6. Clearly,
For
we are
what?
missing something.
We're missing something, but the bishop is not trapped at f4? Like, what?
So, what's he planning after f4? Does he have an intermediate move again to attack the e3 pawn?
h5? I take the bishop. You
I think
can't.
I can try to move the queen to attack the e3 pawn, then the bishop gets to go, but where do I move the queen? I don't have.
Queen e7 or queen e6? Queen e6 I just tried. So queen e7 is the only way if you want to, but then
I can even do this first.
Okay, to attack g3 and then... Okay, sure. The bishop is still gonna be dead.
That's a problem. Maybe that's what it is.
Is it? Rook e1?
Because
A?
now,
Rook a1?
k1, I feel like.
You go there and I go my e4 because I wanted to do it anyways. Have I weakened my position that much?
Good point.
I mean, he can take in c3 and queen c5 check and take my pawn in c3 if he wishes to do so.
Yeah, so let's do that, right?
Yeah.
Take. Check. I don't want to take c3 actually. I want to take here and I want to trade the bishop off and leave you with the bishop on h2, which is something that I.
Yeah, the bishop now is really bad.
I've made you sit around there, right? So this is maybe one of the ideas, because otherwise why would he do this, right? I mean, he has to figure out a way to get the queen out of the way and save the bishop. So I think more intermediate moves coming out this way. So queen takes f6 is played. Interesting position here. But why not just e4 then in that case and follow your plan? Like, this looks much stronger to me actually. The bishop on g5 is awkward anyways. Why let him do anything? That queen d4. Queen d4, I think I'll play rook d1. That looks completely fun for white, right? So maybe e4 is the way to go. Not ready to go after the bishop right away.
e4 is interesting.
Because I want e5.
And if he goes d4, we still go e5.
Yeah, d4 is still e5, and then the knight actually goes here, which looks great. So that is not possible. And after queen d4, I go rook d1, and that looks pretty comfortable for white again. So you just have to move the queen somewhere. I don't know where.
g6.
That definitely d1.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a way to trade it. That's why
I can go bishop e6 again.
Okay, queen h.
Try to create queen h5. I can at least try to repeat. Maybe queen e2 is forced, right?
Okay. But then you go rook e8.
But now I do get to play e5 and f4. And I should just be able to
maybe
roll
bishop
further.
f4 here.
Now I get to win the bishop, but I don't know how good that is. Bishop f4, queen f4, pawn takes d5, knight takes, bishop takes d5, knight takes d5. Maybe that's fine, yeah? Nothing special.
It looks kind of scary.
Yeah. But okay, I think maybe I'll still play e5.
Well, then I can trade your... I guess you don't mind. Maybe I no, if I don't trade, you play g3?
Yeah.
But
Or
then
I
h3
don't
will
really
be
need to
him.
play... I just want to get f4 in.
But I have in the check now.
Yeah, I have check, which
Can I
is
play
actually kind of
g3
annoying.
anyway?
Even if I do manage to get f4 now.
Yeah, no, without the queens, it's not gonna
I think
bring
it's
it up
special.
attack.
So you're right, bishop f4 is a nice neutralizing move. So this is maybe reasonable expectation, right? I think e4 looks kind of, I don't know, somehow f4 g3 might be too much. Still probably the main line to calculate, but seems too much. Oh, actually, you know what? f4, bishop h4, g3, queen e7. We didn't calculate e4 directly yet, right? We tried to play rook e1. What about this move? So this
I think yes,
definitely.
maybe some chairs if someone's coming.
Yeah.
Hello. Hopefully we're not too loud. I know they're playing in the room next door, but I don't think they can hear us, right?
When I walked in, I couldn't hear anything.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
It's just, I was just wondering because I know they're playing with the door open, so I was wondering if.
Yeah. I like this. I think this is definitely going to.
Yeah, queen c5 doesn't do much. Just move the king and.
And bishop f6 runs into e5.
Mhm.
Pawn takes e4, runs into knight takes e4. And the bishop has a tough. This is still so funny.
The bishop is, but I mean, the thing is now, now. Okay, he goes bishop f6. What to do?
Yeah,
How are you getting that bishop into play?
that's a good question.
Queen f5. Let's
But if
go.
you play queen f5, I might play this check first and then play
And the
some.
bishop there, yeah, exactly what I wasn't scared of. And that's what's
So
gonna
you
happen.
have
too.
to take. I mean, you're right. I think I like black. What is this doing here?
Yeah, that's my point. Like we tried all this stuff for nothing.
This back and forth.
There's
like,
no way this
like-
position should be worse for black. It should be. The only way he's gonna survive is somehow tactically.
Yeah, but then maybe no f4. Without f4, I think it's fine. So this is the point, right? This is the move that's killing the bishop.
Mm-hmm.
So why do that? Or other option is to play this and not play g3. That's the move even more of a move that kills the bishop. So just play. But now I'm threatened. This check wins the bishop.
Yeah,
so
that's the problem. We can't. That's why we're playing g3.
interesting. Okay, so let's see. What is Safal?
Yeah, let's
Sure.
look at the other
One.
games. We'll be
Yep.
back. Maybe they'll come up with better
I
ideas
know.
than we did.
We'll try to cover more games today.
Yeah, usually cover until maybe game 10 or like 8, and then I go back. And then for other games, I would just see them at the end because
Okay, let's see.
like the top players are playing those boards. So
You
it
do
gets
have
interesting.
other sections, right? Let's see if
We
I
have-
have any known players.
There's another section. I think I had it open in this tab. This was under 2300 section, but I don't know. They only have 4 boards. I don't know if you have any of.
That's my student. So
Oh, okay. So if you want, let's look at it. I'm gonna just make some kind of coffee or tea.
Oh, sure. And he
You want
has.
some?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
But he already has a crazy position. He's the sacked queen. What is?
Sack the queen. Okay, now
Let's
I can
see.
see.
I don't know if he sacked it. I don't know if he blundered. I hope he sacked it.
Wait, he sacked it or didn't?
Looks like he tried to sack the queen. Or maybe not. It's hard to tell.
Wait, you can't tell if he sacked the queen.
Yeah, I can't tell because
Do
he.
you want water or something?
No, I'm good, thanks. So
I'll wait for that.
look at what happened. So we have the regular
Italian?
Italian.
Yeah, this thing, people keep playing this thing.
I know it's
This
the,
is G5.
I know.
I need to study it because I mean, everyone plays it. I don't even know. Is it good? Is it not good? Is it, bad?
It looks pretty nice, right? Because
For whom?
I mean,
for
for
black?
black's perspective, I mean, I play this E4 E5 setup all my life. I don't play this H6 G5 yet, but I'm beginning to notice the same thing like you said.
Yeah.
But what I do like about this is it kind of changes the nature of the game a little bit more,
Yeah.
gives more, active possibility.
Right.
And also, when you're playing against someone who's more used to a very quiet game with Italian, and suddenly you throw this at them,
Yeah.
it seems like a nice thing to do.
True. They're expecting some slow play.
And then, yeah, boom, you got this.
Yeah, because they play Gioco Pianissimo or something.
Yeah.
And then suddenly We don't know what's going on.
So he went knight h5 here. I'm guessing. I don't know actually. Is f5 a strong threat? And he went h4. So I can't tell what's going on actually. I don't know why he. Can he not just play bishop takes f4 here? Probably much simpler, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you take with this pawn, I just take here and just put the king on a pawn. Looks pretty interesting to me.
Mm-hmm.
If you take with this one, I think this should be fine, right?
Mm-hmm. Then bring the knight to d4 and
Just want to, I mean,
the
84.
queen.
Want to play queen f3, if possible castle long, and then go g3. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, knight is kind of odd, but I think it's pretty well placed. Yeah, this I like, but let's see if this is very any of the problems. I take, check, go here. If there is any bishop g4 that will annoy me, no, I don't see too much of a problem, right? Check, king f1,
Mm-hmm.
pawn takes g5. How do I evaluate this position?
How do you get your queen? Queen b3 is enough? What, can you sacrifice at some point? Probably not.
Not, yeah, queen coming in is the difficulty. Maybe no, I'll just play d4, bishop d3 or something else. I have to deal with this.
I mean, you can also play d4.
Yeah, I definitely
queen
want to play
d3.
d4, queen d3 or bishop d3 kind of idea,
Yeah,
right?
but when you play d4, probably bishop f5 will be the...
Bishop f5, can I not go bishop d3? Because if you do this, I have this and this,
Mhm.
right?
Even bishop h7 might work.
Ooh, yeah, bishop h7,
But there's
king
a
f8.
5. There's a 5, maybe.
Also bishop h7, I probably won't take it. I have to go king f8, right?
Okay, but then I get queen d3, which you're
This is
saving
what I
it.
wanted to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe this is simpler. Okay, so he chose a lot more challenging or like a lot more direct move. H takes g5, h takes g5. Okay, even now maybe bishop takes f4 is doable. Let g3. This is where things have gotten quite complicated. See, g3, bishop g4. Now I think gotten our head spinning. I mean, he found this interesting idea. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
I cannot play pawn takes e4 because of queen d1, bishop f3, and bishop h1.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is where I can't tell if he sacrificed because he played this.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he's out of options.
Maybe he thought about it. Well, let's see. Are those pieces? Wait, how much?
My
How many
best
pieces
bet.
does he have? Two.
There's only one piece.
Well, when you take the queen,
Second.
we'll take a second. So you'll have
But-
2 pieces. And
But
how many
mainly some
pieces?
pressure on the king. He played this move. He didn't really take.
Oh wow, he goes 1 piece only, but does he have mate or he has check queen? Wait, he has check queen. Threat.
Yeah, but
So what
black
did
is playing bishop c3 check.
Okay.
I don't understand this anymore.
Okay. How many
Wait, so
pieces? How
if-
many pieces is black gonna give up to for the queen?
So
actually,
what's
this is
happening with the take?
interesting. Take what?
Knight f7 and knight d8, yeah?
Knight f7 or 96?
96.
Oh, no,
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 I think
there's-
knight f7 because I
Yeah.
can take with the check.
Okay.
Or actually, no, knight f7, king h7, I'm down a piece. Knight f7, king h7, I'm just down a piece, right? Don't see.
Well, at the end,
Do I have enough? Oh, do I have rook
H1
h1 and
maybe?
f5? Well, no, this rook is here. So,
okay, maybe he wants perpetual. No.
well, the best I can see is takes, rook here. Oh, I was going to get, my idea was about to get me checkmate in one. I was trying to-
No. Ouch. Ouch.
That would be sad.
Yeah, that doesn't.
But okay, so clearly there is something, but okay, so let's say knight e6 check. But I can just go bishop g7 here, right?
Yeah.
You cannot play rook g7 because after king h8 you don't get to take my queen or you lose a rook. And so that is actually possible because takes.
Okay, but maybe he wants to go
Okay.
knight g7 and knight takes h5. Maybe he's being fancy. He wants to have like 3
Oh,
pieces
that's
for the queen.
It's a good idea because bishop g6 I take rook takes g6 here.
Yeah.
That's true. This does look very dangerous. Anyway, so black decides it's too dangerous. So decides to play bishop takes e3. And now play king h8. Ooh. So now white actually has 3 minor pieces if he plays king takes e1,
Mm-hmm.
which is what he did.
Okay, so well, that's quite a lot.
Knight a5. Bishop e3. I like white's position.
He has a lot of pieces attacking.
And bishop e3 is now, I'm threatening bishop d4 check, yeah?
Yeah. And
But-
mate. It's gonna be mate.
So I guess this is the threat. After it takes, I play check.
F6.
f6, I guess I take. Take. Because if you take, I got knight check and knight takes. Should be winning? Yeah, I think that's winning.
I was thinking to sack the queen back now, but
Queen
I
F6,
don't
right?
know. Yeah, queen F6 or queen D4, but
No, but now you're still losing. this.
yeah, that's the problem. I'm losing the knight in the end.
So this looks pretty nice. So what else can I do? Look at this unbelievable game. I don't understand at all. Bishop
What's your
takes e-
student's rating? What's your rating?
Nitesh is like 20, 50, 21, close to that rating.
UCF.
Yeah. And UCF, yeah. I don't know what the opponent's rating is. I'm guessing he's a higher rating. But this position really intrigues me here, right here. I mean, this is the defining moment. Bishop c3 and king h8 does not seem like a move that I'm worried about. It has to be bishop h5, right? Bishop h5 has to be the most critical thing, and I have to ask white to prove the sacrifice. Right now, 3 minus. So white's down a queen for nothing at this point. And white
For a
needs to-
pawn.
Yeah.
That's it.
So knight f7 check seems like the only move. I don't see anything else.
Yeah, knight h7 will have to play.
Maybe he missed king h7 here. I don't know.
No, okay, we can.
This is the position, right? Is there anything here?
Can we not come back to g5? I mean, g5. I mean, yeah, I know.
Ooh, interesting. You want to just
But
go back?
I mean, you can sack the queen. You can because you have an extra piece, but
Yeah, don't see much. Just take and go bishop g6. You're right. Queen sack. Because if I go back, we get a draw. Well, I actually have this possibility too, but I think you might play something like
yeah,
f5.
that's what I wanted. I was trying to take control of.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to take this and I just go bishop g6, I think. You have just 2 pawns and that 2 doubled.
Yeah,
This cannot be.
which one of them might be?
Unless you find a way to quickly get the rook in, I don't see where the compensation is.
I
Right?
mean, we can try bishop e3 or maybe take, but
But I think I should be able to get
yeah,
things on time,
you should
right?
be able to.
So, yeah, this is the critical point. Somewhere here, I think.
Black must have just been worried about playing king h7 because nothing else seems to. I mean, there's no way for white to bring the bishop faster to try to mate the king in h7. I think.
Is there a draw I can try to go back and forth? You go here. I also can play
Rook
rook
f5,
f5,
and you can't take the pawn again.
but I do have bishop e6.
You do have other moves.
So king g6, check, king f6. Yeah, I think I'm just winning.
f5.
F5, can I not just go? Oh wait, I cannot go to g8. But F5, I mean, bishop G5 is not that big a deal, right?
I mean, I'm trying to get someone to
I
get
know.
something back, something. Okay, let's be fancy and go bishop e6.
Oh, actually, you know what? I want to go knight E5, of course.
I tried. You know, if I had time for bishop e6 and bishop g5, you're almost mated. It was almost made. Okay, but I don't have time. Ah, that I don't think.
Yeah.
That's
This is, well, this should seal it. Yeah. So this is the critical point. So it looks like black missed this.
yeah, and
And
then gave up
somehow
too many. pieces.
decided that, yeah, gave up too many pieces. So why not even now this? Isn't it similar but equal? But now white's getting the same position
But with equal
with equal pieces. So
Yeah,
white's like up
so-
a pawn or two. So he doesn't want to give up the queen anymore. Okay. Oh, this happened? Oh no, it's our game. Okay. Bishop e3 is where it is, and looks like white has. Oh, he's way ahead in time.
Much better on time. So maybe
This-
his opponent just played too fast. I mean, because of time, he played faster than he should have. It's just
Yeah, I think this is winning at this point, right?
mm,
Very interesting game, very interesting position. Yeah. He found this very interesting E4 idea, but looks like nothing clearly came out of that. Yeah. Awesome. We can go to the main section again, I guess.
yeah, sure.
This
It's
is
yeah,
the
it's
one,
that
right?
one. Yeah.
So this is
So how did they get here? Who is
Safal
better.
white and well, it's got to be white, right? I have very active knight, and I'm going to end up with the pawn.
very active? Unless you can win it. You know, always like I didn't understand this H pawn march. You know, this was one of those lines where you give up. You know.
Oh,
Yeah, you can get. They got it on a different move order, but like I had at some point a coach who was suggesting me to play this with black, and I was like, I don't like to give that space, but white doesn't get so much. It's just. But every time I was playing with black, white was crushing me, so I have no idea what I was doing wrong.
something.
This is one
was
of those
this.
positions that you don't know. Like you want to play with white, but then when you play with white, you get nothing, and when you play with black, you lose. I don't know if it makes sense, but
I used to have that with the French. I used to play as black and I used to get crushed all the time. And I used to think this is really such a bad opening. And then when I get white, I get like somehow magically nothing happens.
yeah, nothing happens. Like, and you stay there and you study it. You don't give it up. You know, like you do what you're supposed to do, because a lot of people just give up if they lose, and then I don't know.
So you're right. I don't know. It's strange because it's pawn and h5. I guess it's a space that might be very useful in the endgame. But okay, so I mean, this should be objectively equal, right? I think.
Yeah, probably. Unless you're losing something somehow, but
Can I actually take everything and put the rook on c7 and just hold that? Is that even possible? Maybe I can do that too, right? How do you make progress if I simply, let's say, take,
take knight c6.
take? Oh, is that queen f5? I was trying to do this. I should be able to do this. You're forced to do that, right? So now question is, how do you make progress? Just play king f8 or something and just sit.
Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a way for white to improve.
Should be draw, right?
I think so.
I don't see anything major. I mean, white does have the pull because of the pawn, but I don't see how I can convert that into anything substantial. So maybe I should just be careful not to allow
Yeah.
something like that.
But I mean, you
Maybe
can
king
escape,
f8
yeah.
is not the most ideal way to do it. See, this is where this is annoying. In this
Yeah, in a
endgame,
way.
I would love to play g6, h5 or something, and then now say I'm not able to play g6.
Yeah, but that pawn can also be a weakness. You can lose it if black somehow gets to attack it.
That is true.
Just don't know what would be the best way. Maybe we don't trade rooks. Maybe we just
I think just, maybe b5, a5, and b5.
Maybe you just-
just push the pawns.
yeah,
I think it should
trade
be fine.
there, give up the b pawn for the c pawn in the end.
Yeah, should be a draw, yeah. So maybe take that directly, yes. So are we going down? We should go back up.
Yeah, however you want. We can, if there's some interesting game, like
Yeah, let's
looks
try
really
to see if there's
spicy.
anything.
looks spicy, attacking.
Yeah,
This looks like white is better because of the bishop, I would say, and I don't know how much better, but I would say it's better.
you do have the pass pawn, but bishops are probably going to get traded, yeah?
Maybe I'll keep it there sometime. Maybe have the sacrifices, very aggressive.
This
about
is the
queen
point.
is- Problem is that black is trading their rooks. I don't have time to go queen h5 or anything. Did white just capture? What did white capture there?
On c5, yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm threatening rook takes and rook b8,
Yeah,
and I like that for black. If
Yeah.
white doesn't prove something on the king side, I think black is.
which I don't see, because if you go g4, I take, and then the g file opens up on your king,
Yeah.
actually.
You took knight takes c5.
I see.
One of those classic situations where a piece looks really, really nice. It might be misplaced if the action is happening on the b file.
Yeah, if white had the time to go queen h5 and then take in b8, it would be brilliant, but
Yeah,
We
actually,
don't
white
have to.
has some serious issues at this point because this diagonal is dangerous.
Unless maybe we can retreat. So just go rook e2, and then if you trade, like just come to the b file. That's the only thing
Good point.
thinking about, because yeah, that way you can control f3, so nothing's gonna happen there.
You're right. Probably the safest option.
Although bishop a4 may be unpleasant. I don't know how unpleasant, but it's
No,
an option. Queen c1.
definitely unpleasant.
Queen somewhere.
I mean, I want to attack the pawn at some point. Yeah, queen c1. Or actually, I can start with something like queen a6 and try to attack this pawn
First.
So, yeah. Right, let's move on. This looks reasonably.
Yeah, positional game.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay,
here.
now-
Now we're talking. Now we're liking
This is what
this.
we want.
Sacrifices in h6. Let's see, are they gonna be possible? This is good looking.
It looks
kind
like
of
it's
position.
basically over.
Looks like yeah, it looks like it's
Maybe too good.
it's too good. It's too good to be true. No,
Yeah.
it is.
What
Look
do I
at
do?
shade. Look at shade.
Look at it, still
It
96. G6. I could play G6 after 96. That's my.
We still have knight of.
That's
no,
my
we
hope.
don't. Okay, so rook h8. Yeah, I believe that must be what black is thinking. But if there's no mate here,
I mean, like, it's one of those positions where white's not even
Yeah,
given
yeah.
up anything
True.
to get this attack.
True.
I mean, like,
So
it
you
seems
don't-
like unfair to an extent. I mean, I think this should
It
win.
feels unfair.
I played
Yeah,
this
rook
and
takes.
take.
That makes sense,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Wait, no.
6 I would still take. I
Take,
all the
and then take
pawn.
it. Yeah, everything's fine.
Maybe I don't win the checkmate. At least I have this. Why did black allow so much? Active play. Oh, I like this. Rook a3 and rook h3.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's a nice idea.
So rook
But how did those pawns get doubled? They traded in the Italian.
Bishop e6 and bishop takes e4.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting.
At
I
least-
don't think you should ever take those bishops. Even
You're
in the
right.
London, you should never take an F. Well, maybe not never, but taking F4, that pawn becomes threatening
More
F5. and-
control on e5 in that situation. Here, usually knight a5, knight c4, even that is allowed sometimes. White does that to play for the light squares.
Yeah.
I think here black gave up the bishop.
Yeah,
do
and now
that.
the F5
Yeah.
square is an issue, so that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, a little bit passive. Okay, moving on. And in game, black is up a pawn. Maybe white has a little bit of compensation, but I think, yeah, maybe to result, right?
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
we'll
white.
get some.
White should be winning, I think.
Yeah,
White should be winning.
right. Okay. Next, we have this. Black should be completely winning there, I guess. Black is
Yeah,
just up a
black-
pawn and dominating. Okay. Keaton, I know Keaton. I went to school with him.
Hey,
UT
Keaton, I
Dallas.
Lost the previous game against Miley Jade,
Ah, okay.
the girl who was playing against Burke
Oh, okay.
today. I mean, he lost.
And he's
He lost in
struggling
the
here
one.
too, yeah?
Seems like he's struggling. Yeah. He
Well,
used to have
he's
a
also a
tournament.
full-time coach, I'm guessing, so we're all the same boat.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes when you start coaching, you're focusing so much on your students, you really want to focus on their progress. You might still want to improve yourself, but you just don't have the time because you're either gonna, help them, make some money, you have to support your family, you have.
Exactly, multiple reasons. Of course, one is that you start thinking a little bit differently. I've
Yeah.
noticed that the last few years when I play games, I'm always creating lesson plan.
Oh, that's interesting.
This is a good thing to show my students. This is like,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
for
yeah.
example, I just saw Rook A3 and Rook G3.
Yeah.
The first thing that came to my mind is, how to
someone
activate a
engaged.
piece.
Right.
That's going to be a question in
Yeah,
a
yeah.
lesson.
Yeah.
So you start
It
thinking
makes
like
sense.
a coach.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's one issue. And the second thing is if you are teaching a lot and if you're teaching in between tournaments, it's even more challenging. I
Yeah.
once did classes in a 2-round day.
I did that too. I did that too.
I know that's
In
not
the morning, I did that in the morning, and then I had to play. And
It was not fun.
It's
I
not
still won, but
exactly. I
was
managed to
not
win too. I managed to win both the games. I was playing low Reddits, and I managed to get I got a little lucky, but you don't want to be there.
no, it's just very tough. I mean,
Can he hold this position? What do you think? Do you think Keaton can hold this?
at some point, White is going to consider sacking the rook and then maybe taking a 6. Oh, we have a guest. We didn't even realize that your game was over. Did you
You
win?
want it?
Oh, okay. Do you want to talk about it? Oh,
I will
oh,
move
you're
over. I was going to take leave, but I will hang on a couple of minutes to see. And then
okay.
maybe...
You want to?
But I think it's fine. I
Okay.
Yeah,
All
I'm very interested in seeing how this should have turned out. I'm pretty sure I
Okay.
was winning, but
So you're gonna stay, Magesh, or leave?
Good
Because I can
point.
live with the chair.
No, that's okay. I think I'd maybe push off.
Okay.
I do want to see how this is going, but
Okay, but you need to show your shirt first. Maybe you can come to this
Oh,
camera and
yes.
show your shirt before you go
definitely
to that one, so that people can see.
Yes.
I love the shirt. It's
I
really
always have a
cool.
big plan,
Yeah, it's great.
no matter what I do.
do. So hopefully everyone saw that. Be sure to check out Magesh and Proches training
And just
things
kings and
like
queens.
that.
Thanks, Lavina.
All right, thank you so much.
See you.
We'll see you hopefully another day.
Oh,
You're
yes,
still gonna be here, right? Okay, thank you.
one little talked about aspect of chess tournaments is how many new chess shirts you get to see.
Just shirt, but that was a great shirt. I really
was.
liked it. So hopefully, everyone liked it too. To check out Magesh. I want to go and find out. Maybe I'll get one of his because I'm always like wearing chess stuff, just related things. So, anyways, but yeah. So tell us about your game.
Yeah, sure. I get to watch the end.
Because we
in
were
real
just
time.
yeah, no, we were trying to figure out if because Magesh was saying he knows Keaton and he was curious if you can save this, and I was thinking that there could be some ideas to sack the rook into c6 and try to get a6, but we were just about talking about it, and then you showed up. So that
Yeah,
was
okay. Yeah, I was considering that, so I'll go ahead and start from the beginning, I suppose. So already knight c6. My opponent usually plays like d6. He usually plays e6, something else. So knight c6 is the one he plays the least, and as such it was a good choice to avoid my preparation. And here, I forget what I am supposed to do. Because, of course, the main move here is d6. for
Yeah,
Soshnikov. There's also a6 for, like, Lilienthal, that sort of thing. h6 was... I did not remember what on earth I was supposed
so
to
not
do here.
knight d6.
So knight d6 is playable. I think it leads to a similar position as in the Lilienthal. Main thing to note is that after takes, black's ready to play d5. And if bishop c4, I suppose black has like e6, bishop d6, which didn't look that great to me in the game. I played knight d5, which I was planning on doing if he did Sveshnikov. But like the main difference, of course, is that there's no pawn on d6. So after a6 here, which is the only playable move, otherwise there is a pawn d6, it's game over. Oops. Okay, there we go. I just decided to retreat because at first I was interested in like this sort of thing. Maybe I can just play with a better structure, bishop pair, that sort of thing. But after like queen d5, I'm not even threatening to take this pawn because of queen a5, which I did not realize until I was already a little well in. So I figured that in order to keep the game interesting, I should probably keep some pieces on the board and played knight c3. At which point he's trying to take advantage.
Yeah, the center, and you don't get to chase that knight away. Huh?
True. So I just developed normally. I was thinking about maybe playing like bishop to e3, but queen to b6 proves extremely annoying because after like knight a4, black just plays queen a5 and it's c3 d5.
Okay.
And my poor knight.
Nothing you can do.
I thought there might be something I could do, so I was thinking about it for a while, but if I win, I can win this knight back, but I lose a lot of pawns. Like if I play b4, I
Yeah,
can win
yeah.
it
You
back.
can even take with bishop b4, I think, if you do that.
Yeah, that's another thing. So
What about bishop d2?
bishop d2 is playable, I suppose, though after queen f4 I am just down a pawn.
Yeah, but I mean, those are doubles. You don't think you're gonna get it back?
True, I mean, I'm probably going to gain it back, but in an opening where I'm trying for an advantage, so like bishop d2
Yeah,
takes,
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 pawn takes,
takes.
and maybe like long castle or something of that sort.
Perhaps, if I kept long castle,
Or
black
rook
plays bishop
c1.
f5.
Okay.
So yeah, rook c1.
Wait,
maybe.
what bishop? He doesn't have the pawn pushed.
Oh, yeah, so,
Oh, did you say bishop f5 or what?
oh, whoops.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Okay.
Okay, or rook c1 to get the rook in, but I mean, I don't know. I feel that you would get it back, but yeah, regarding
Yeah.
advantage, I don't know if you have it or not. He has bishop e7.
Right, because if Black just gives back one of the pawns, I can't see how they would be worse. Because, like, let's say they play bishop b7, probably I have to do something about the d5 pawn.
Yeah, maybe we should have castle long, no?
Perhaps.
Let's castle long.
Okay,
Bishop
castle
b7?
on b7. I mean, I kind of have to go here, I think.
What about if we give it up? I
Maybe,
mean,
yeah.
I know I'm being too aggressive because it's not my position.
Well,
But bishop a.
oh,
bishop
ooh,
a5.
white wins by force after rook e1, never mind.
Oh yeah, okay,
Yeah.
okay. See,
Okay, there
So
we go.
king d8 check and back rank.
Yeah,
You can show that. If you want.
okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So king d8, check, and mate.
It's cute. That's a cute. Okay, so
Yeah.
that I don't know. I mean, of course we're analyzing and we don't know what the engine says, so we might be
Right.
missing something. But I do like that.
Yeah, it's fun to analyze stuff at the engine. Then I turn on the engine and I can see my mistakes in both the game and my analysis.
Yeah.
So yeah, I could theoretically castle. Let's say I get a couple of extra moves though. Let's say Black plays like bishop e7,
hmm
then how am I gonna use my extra?
I wanna
time?
go. I wanna go rook. Okay, so let's see.
Mhm.
Do we want to go bishop c4 or bishop d3 and rook e1, or do we want rook e1 here? But he's gonna go king d8 maybe. No, he can't king d8. What about king f8? Is he gonna go king f8 or is he gonna play?
Castles, maybe.
No, the bishop is hanging. If I go rook.
Oh,
rook
after
e1.
rook e1, yeah. After bishop d3, black castles and black
Yeah.
should be fine. So rook to e1 might be critical. In that case, can black just play d6? I'm going
You're
least
still kind of
ambitious mode
stuck
possible.
there. Like I'll go bishop d3 or.
Mhm.
I can't figure out what's the best placement for the bishop. And it's hard. Like now we can go back and forth. When you play, you have to kind of decide first,
True.
and then you realize, oh no, it was better here. That's hindsight is always
Yeah.
easier. I don't know. I feel that you should have some compensation
Yeah.
because both his pawns are doubled, so
Mhm.
you could get it with rook e4 somehow back, but
Probably some.
maybe he's not forcing. Maybe maybe he's not forced to take an a4 with the queen. Like, who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe he can take. Anyways.
Yeah, it's an interesting line to look at, although when it came to like searching for an opening advantage, I didn't really think I found one there because like
Yeah.
even if we have compensation for the pawn, I don't know if I have much more than that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I played bishop to d3. Additionally, this leads to a similar structure to that after knight d5 generalized Sveshnikov.
Mm-hmm.
Only way black can avoid getting the bishop locked in is by playing some sketchy bishop c5 thing, which right now runs into knight
Yeah,
e4,
Nice.
and there are some problems.
Mm-hmm.
So I was happy, either way, I was happy to see d6 because it means it's back in normal territory. And now, yeah, bishop e3 was something I was thinking about here, because one thing that I really like to do in these positions is just trade a bishop for a knight. I'll give my opponent the bishop pair, but in exchange, every one of my minor pieces can help control the dark
Mhm.
squares over here.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like it worked rather well in the game, because I was able to play my next few moves more or less automatically. Although apparently queen d2 is an inaccuracy.
The engine is not
Uh,
okay, but you don't know. You don't know. if
Yeah.
it's- Okay. So what did you say? Knight a4.
Yeah, knight a4 because I don't have to worry about rook takes. I mean, queen
Yeah.
takes here yet.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I guess that's a slight improvement, perhaps. Wasn't-
But that should be like the right square for the queen, anyways, right?
It should probably be the right square. Although, given that I'm dedicating everything to dark squares, I suppose it makes sense how maybe I want.
Yeah,
something
you
on
want
the
to keep your maybe to put your queen in a light square instead of a dark square potentially. Who knows?
Perhaps. Yeah. And king h7 automatic, but apparently another inaccuracy. Appreciate Stockfish. Humbling every one of us. So rook c4, rook h4 was a maneuver I didn't really like think too highly of during the game. So I mean, like this rook looks ridiculous. It's attacking a pawn that no other pieces can attack.
Mm-hmm.
And it's relying entirely on some slow counterplay that
Mhm.
feels very unnatural. So I was very optimistic about my chances here and just went straight for a passed pawn. And after queen f6, which looked even more unnatural, I played f3
Mm-hmm.
with the point, if e4, I get to take and utilize the pin on the bishop
Yeah.
to take something with check. And fortunately, this doesn't fall because the bishop would be overloaded.
Ah, okay.
So that was part of the reason I was confident going for this. I didn't feel like they would even be able to
That looks
sacrifice
nice.
anything.
Yeah.
And so, of course, after the move h5, which I had not seen in advance, I've got the initial feeling of, hey, wait a minute, am I winning here?
So bishop g5 is not winning?
It's apparently a mistake. I just decided to trade into an endgame with it. But, yeah, apparently I thought there might be something that I
That's how you won the exchange.
I
kind of.
not surprisingly, no. If I won the exchange here, then
So g4 it says that you should have played. I mean
it
that.
says g4 because in the game, black's resource
I didn't
was
see,
rook
so I just saw
d4.
the ending, so I don't know how he got into that position.
Yeah,
That was his resource. Okay.
right. So with g4, the idea of the computer.
The rook is locked. You can't go there. Okay,
No,
so what was the exact line that happened? So after
So
rook
the
d4?
exact- So
You
the
moved the
exact line that
queen?
happened after rook d4, I'm deciding which endgame to go into, and I felt like this one would be better. I wanted the rook to be on e3 because if it was on the d file, then it would be restricting my potentially passed pawn.
Mm-hmm.
So I go here, and then we just trade off a bunch of things. I considered
Bishop b7 doesn't work?
I considered it, although I figured from a practical standpoint, this position would be a little bit harder to handle than the other one, simply because black's starting to get a lot of counterplay. And rook's coming to e2 next. There's going to be a capture here. If the bishop gets to e4, I'm going to be very uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I think practically it's easier for black to defend. I thought it was easier for black to defend this position. And this would, a lot of the time when I mess up advantages like this, it happens because I let my opponent get that
Get
sort of
some
counterplay.
counterplay, but that's always so hard. Because sometimes when you try to avoid it so much, then you're losing your advantage by doing so and
Exactly.
trying to restrict them more. So it's never the perfect time.
Exactly. And so king takes g7 is interesting. So I just decided here, I thought I could win a piece by force, and that my opponent would have to just like sacrifice this, take a bunch of pawns for it, and then I figured my knight would be better than the pawns. So I played rook f d1. Evidently, that was not the right choice. I avoided b4 because like I knew that I would get a similar type of position after this, but it didn't look as good to me. Because if I go all in on the c pawn, black will block with the bishop on c8.
Okay.
And that's just
what
the-
if you take in d6?
And if I take on d6, my opponent will play rook to d8.
Okay, rooks.
It's like, whenever I'm trying to advance a passed pawn, I always, like, first thing I teach my students, like, king and pawn versus king. You have to clear the squares in front of the pawn, or else you're not going to do anything.
No, you get the rook in rook c7,
True, I do get the rook in with rook c7.
but you can't take because he takes in d5 potentially.
Yeah, that too. And I didn't see a way here that I could even threaten to play d6.
Yeah, you have knight c4 idea, so maybe if you go rook d1, maybe you can support the pawn first.
True, but then rook
Rook's
b5 is
there.
super annoying.
So
I
you'll
got-
never be able to chase them away. That's sad.
Yeah. So I'm sure the computer has something that I missed. I'll go ahead and turn it on for
Yeah,
this
sure.
one. Oh, it says c5, rook b4, c6. Evidently, this doesn't help. Yeah, I can see this position being much better for white. Though the trouble is, in the game, I also thought my position was much better for white, and that one seemed easier to play.
I see.
So, yeah, okay. You just run with pawn to c6, and black can't stop it, okay. So rook to e2. And the resource played in the game was actually the very key one that I missed, because I figured against everything else I would win a bishop. And so the key resource I missed specifically was after rook takes c5, e3, rook to c8. Well, black's threat after e3, I missed the point that since black is threatening back rank mate here, this pawn is far less defended than I initially thought it was. Surprisingly, I don't know why my opponent took on d7 and declined a draw offer, because I offered a draw here.
Oh,
Because I saw black's best response,
maybe he
rook
didn't
to
hear
d2.
you.
Oh yeah, he definitely heard.
No, he
said,
heard.
He said, "I'll think about it," and,
Oh.
then played something else. So what I thought black would play
Yeah.
is this. And this has the neat idea after takes I can't stop the pawn, so I
Yeah.
absolutely cannot take
It's
it.
like one of those studies where your rook doesn't come back and stops it and gets. Okay, but wait, can't
So
you
I-
just move it? Yeah.
Yeah, and then this.
Oh, okay. So
And I figured this was a draw, so I offered one.
yeah, you just take the rook and then take in an e3, right?
Yeah, and although if my knight had a stable central position, I might have some decent like chances to play for a win. In this position in particular, my opponent gets to be really annoying with rook d2.
Yeah. Yes.
So I figured,
Get
yeah,
the bishop in c6 maybe somewhere, or
yeah. So since neither of us had any real winning chances, I offered a draw here.
you
And
declined by sacrificing something, or what?
yes, by sacrificing the exchange.
Maybe he miscalculated, or
Perhaps, because in a lot of the variations, so I started looking closer at this here, and in a lot of the variations, black got to take this pawn and then play e2 with it safely protected.
mm-hmm.
And if they can do that with the bishop on b5, exchanging this pawn for this pawn, they've got a bishop and 2 pawns for a rook.
Yeah.
And I can't sacrifice something back without having rook in 3 versus rook in 3 and then a fast pawn. And I didn't really feel like defending that when I was just better. So I start looking carefully for a way to find a decent position and played rook to c3, bishop b5, and now what I feel like is a very important move, rook on d to c1. And this is specifically because I might be attacking this from behind, but black's key resource to get the pawn to e2 is just to play this, because my rook
Yeah,
can't stop
yeah,
the
you
pawn.
can't be there. Yeah, that's why. That's a nice like Zugzwang in a way kind of move. It's not really Zugzwang, but for those pieces at least, black's restricted, and you get the e3 pawn.
Yep.
So that's how I got that position. Now I see.
Yeah. And honestly, I was considering, like, my opponent had just declined a draw, and I knew if I got to take e3 in this position, I would be at no risk of
Right,
losing.
because you can play now rook b3 and rook c3 or something of that sort. I think.
Yeah. I mean,
Wait, you can't because rook e1 is still an issue.
so black's on a timer. My plan was h4, then rook b3 and rook c3.
Okay.
Or
Do
something.
you have time
along
for
those
that?
lines.
Well,
Well, technically, I don't have to do anything. It's just practically easier if I try and do something. It's
no. I no for black. I mean, doesn't black have some kind of idea to push that pawn for? No, he doesn't.
here. However, I was thinking, what if black plays f5 and tries to go for f4? And
Aren't
so
you gonna mate him?
I was considering that, yeah.
So your h4 assumes like
Right.
okay,
And then f4.
okay, check.
And yeah, sure, I could check, but then
You don't like
I
it.
guess
Wait.
Yeah,
We need
this
to
is-
catch.
that
We
was
need to
my main
catch him.
plan.
Okay, take. Okay.
Then I
Yeah,
take,
rook c5 first.
and
Maybe.
then,
Oopsie.
yeah. I have to be very careful not to allow rook e1, e2, then rook h1.
I know, but
Yeah.
if you go rook c5, you have. Okay, let's see. So, do I have time for rook c5? No, you push. Okay, let's see. I play rook c5.
Okay, yeah, so rook b1,
King
h2,
h2.
e2. And unfortunately, I get to hide here one move too early. Because black's got a one move threat, I have to do all checks.
Okay, maybe we should have gone like maybe go one move back, a few moves. Okay, here I also have this weird idea with rook c6 check, but I don't know how much it helps me because I don't want to let you escape. I'm just thinking if it king e5.
That's
Do
a
I
fun
let
one.
you escape or no?
So yeah, this is a scary position for white.
It is very scary, so you had to calculate it. I don't have to because we are doing analysis. but,
Exactly. That's a good point.
no, it doesn't. It does not work. Okay, so
Yeah.
wait, do we need to go h4 first? Can we go back to the point where you played it? So after f5,
Mhm.
how about I get my, so it was this, right? So I'm gonna go rook c7 now to see where you're placing your king first of
That's a
all.
good try. Then,
Okay, I also have f4 as an option, by the way.
and then black has bishop c6.
Okay, so if, okay,
I very much did. I saw this and very much
yeah,
did.
I was thinking to sacrifice my
True.
exchange, but it's not, no, I don't think it's
Yeah,
gonna-
and yeah, black's threatening mate in one, which quite limits my options.
Yeah, this does not. So you have king f1, but he's gonna check you taking g2. Okay, so
Yeah.
this doesn't work. So maybe we just give one check. He's gonna play king f6. Then let's go your h4 idea. f4. I mean, this is really annoying.
I can see why my opponent played for a win. Well, I mean, yeah, this was what I was expecting them to try. Because every time I'd like try and go for checkmate, the king would wriggle away, and I'd have to almost lose to this.
Yeah, I wish you could somehow take g6 pawn, but I mean, I don't see how you do it. How could you take?
Yeah, this is a messy type of position. That's part of the reason why there I was hoping to just like go straight after the f pawn. Because after rook b3, for
Yeah.
example, if black tries king here, I can play rook b4, rook c5.
Yeah, he's gonna attack your rook and then you go rook g5 and hopefully he doesn't promote. I'm not sure. Are you sure? Did you see? He doesn't promote?
I figured, at least I have a draw here. I figured, like, if the king advances to
Oh.
protect the pawn, I'll check and return. And if they
Yeah,
defend,
okay, you have
yeah.
the draw. Okay, that's good.
So that's all I needed to determine in order to allow this position. And once it gets there, I can find if there's something more.
Well,
but-
what about ideas with like moving the rook to d2 and pushing it to, would those ideas work, or
There,
do you have king f2?
possible, yeah. I do have king f2 if I am careful, because, like, let's say rook to b4, e2, king f2. Oh, wait, this is unpleasant.
Wait, we can
I
also
have
go...
made, I get mated.
No, you don't. Go back
Yeah.
a couple of moves. Wait, here?
Yeah.
Can't we go... Oh, it's queen with check. Oh, man.
Yeah. So,
I was gonna go rook takes b5. So you should have given like some checks to get the king on fifth. No, you can't do that.
so yeah, I guess, you know, this plan wouldn't be ideal.
Yeah, wait, you can't let that pawn go back. Let's avoid after f5. We need to come up with something different because
Well,
it's not easy. It's not easy at all.
I was very happy when my opponent took on b2, considering that I am definitely not playing for a risk-free win after f5.
Yeah.
So, I wonder, yeah, it's strange.
How bad is it gonna be if you play like g3 and f4? Like, are you gonna
True.
get mated if he goes back bishop c6 and tries to?
Bishop
get you,
c6, maybe
so- Okay, so let's go. Oh, you wanna take it?
well, what else would I do?
Yeah, I was thinking f4, but you don't have time. Check,
Yeah.
rook h2, and
Yeah, it's check, and ideally e2 is an intermediate move, then rook h2. And black's got too many pawns, so like f4, check, king here, check, then takes.
yeah, but then I take the bishop. I'm okay here.
True, yeah, we're okay, I suppose, but
No, here we're not.
I am aiming for more than okay.
No, but king of. I mean,
Yeah.
what? No, you can. You're the one who plays for a win here.
True.
No. I don't think he plays e2.
Okay. So he
I
just
think
like
he
takes here.
just
Right.
takes.
Right, because yeah, this is not hanging.
Yeah, and then he can take b2. That was my thinking.
Yeah, and then if this pawn survives, then I don't know if I'm the one playing for a win anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, after takes, takes, takes. In contrast to the other variation, black's pawn is alive. And that is...
Yeah, okay, but you have the faraway plus pawn, so this should lead to a draw. But you will have to be the one defending here, so it's not so easy.
Right.
It's not so easy. Hi. What did you do?
Well,
You
I
win?
didn't do any of that.
No.
It's okay.
Okay, Ilya won. Okay, let's see. We're almost done with this.
Yeah,
Okay,
we are
is that
almost
okay?
finished.
Thank
Yeah.
you, sir.
Okay. Yeah, and so bishop c6.
So that's how you, yeah.
Yeah, and so I figure in this position, if I have a chance to win, it's going to be, I have to trade the bishop on c6 and win the a6 pawn.
Yeah, but it's kind of impossible, I think, to do because he always can attack a5.
Yes, and so long as my opponent, so rook e7 was kind of aimed to provoke king
Mhm.
f6 so that I could take it with check.
Mhm.
My opponent correctly plays h4. So perhaps it would have been a better try if I played h4 immediately, but then king f6 is fine.
Yeah.
So I was more or less okay with settling for a draw here because I just didn't see any way that I could break through without losing this.
So
in
then
all my
you're
chances.
beaten. I see, that's how it ended.
Mhm.
I didn't know, I just saw that position, I thought there might be some ideas, but
Well, yeah, I mean, it does look whites up a pawns. kind of.
still good game. You came back, I think you had a tough game yesterday, or was it this morning that? you-
It was yesterday. that it was a
Yesterday you
tough game.
lost, yeah.
Yeah, I was doing
But-
perfectly fine, then I blundered everything. I have not been given an opponent who is like below I am yet.
Well, that's good. So you just
Yeah.
need to keep scoring points, and maybe you
Yeah.
can go for. So, anyways, this was Jason Moorfield, and can you give yourself a shout out so people know?
Oh yeah, sure. Oops.
Yeah, because I know Jason is also streaming, so you guys can
Yeah.
check him out too if you want to. Thank you. Good luck in your next games. Thanks so much for stopping by.
Thank you.
All right. Leah, you also, let me give you a shout out too. We're going to have Grandmaster Ilya Nishnik, and you are streaming on Chess Whips, right? Or no? Do you have your own?
I mean, no, it's just V, but it's just V. But last time I streamed there was like 8 months ago, probably.
Oh, okay. But,
mean,
like you
still-
stream on San Luis Chess Club
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes here and there.
Do you have a website or something else that I can tell people?
I'm
to
afraid
do?
not. Yeah.
If they want to get in touch with you or something, I don't know if you coach or anything. I like. Last time you came, I didn't get the chance to do that. So
Yeah, I do
you want-
coach, but yeah, I'm afraid I have
fully booked.
yeah, I'm fully booked. I
I
have
see.
too many students at this point. So yeah. Yeah, my today's game was very fortunate mostly because I just
Because I didn't understand your opening at the beginning.
It's just a line, right? So my opponent just didn't know, and so if you go back all the way over here, yeah. So this position is essentially transposed into
some kind of Mart's.
it's
not
it's
really.
a position. Yeah, I mean it's a position that appears in the symmetrical English. So if you go back here and if you put in these symmetrical English moves here, right? So just complete symmetry. And now white goes d4, black captures e6. This is basically one of the fighting lines, I believe,
Right.
in symmetrical English. And I was
There's
very
also
happy-
knight c2, an idea here for white, right? Or-
Yeah, correct. Yeah, but I just remember that there were a couple of interesting games, really high level games. I know Anish Giri plays this line. I remember at least 2 of his games that he had here, and obviously this is the engine line. So the next couple of moves are just, if you just look at the position, they don't really make much sense because this move e4.
Yeah, it's
White just-
it's kind of anti-positional, but
Exactly, yeah.
but you do get a lot of space. So in a way, you're giving up a lot of homes, but he can't really.
Exactly, and
consume.
the idea is that if white holds everything together, and the line I remember it was that black usually starts with this move knight fg4, white goes queen e2. This is basically the only move to defend everything. Any other move would lead to material loss. So here bishop b4, bishop e2. This position could have happened in the game, but fortunately my opponent did the other move order, which allowed him to make a mistake by trading the bishop, but we'll get here. And at this point, honestly, I didn't really remember much because I was expecting something completely different from my
I see.
opponent in the opening. And here, I thought the move here is, maybe it's not, maybe I think I already screwed up. Probably, I'm probably just thinking about something else. Wait, what is going on? The bishop b4. We need to. Okay, no. Okay, so this. Okay, so not knight fg4. For some reason, I thought that the move here is knight fg4. I'm not sure why. And then I don't have to play bishop b2. Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Okay.
This is exactly how it is with me. When opening is on the board, my
You're
mind goes
confused,
blank.
aren't
Yeah.
you?
So what are the games? Can I
Yeah,
check a little
yeah,
more and
yeah,
see
of course.
the opening explore? Okay, so d6 is the main one. Then bishop d2 happens, right? No, okay, actually just f4. But I remember somewhere in my prep there was bishop d2, and I'm following. I think Morozevich. Yeah, I think I'm following this game, Morozevich game. Does it screw up? Oh, it's
I don't
just
know.
okay.
I think
So
maybe a little bit. I'm not sure.
I wonder if
Try.
it can
You can
somehow-
try to put it. You can try to go back to this. Oh
Okay.
yeah, I have to change. But I could do I have another screen thing if you want to show that game. I can change it to
Just the screen share.
no, this one instead of that one. So they can't see it still.
It's okay. I'll just
Okay, you'll
look
just
at
put
the
most-
moves.
Yeah, you can put them.
And
Sorry.
then yeah,
Sorry, I'm not the best at having too many
It's okay,
of those.
got this.
Too many of those.
yeah. Okay, so so the line here goes as follows, right? So at this point, for the Mirzevich game, Black played a5, White went f4. Here Bishop e3, and then what happened to Bishop? Queen c7, Bishop g2.
I think if you keep the mouse on the actual game, it will show you the move, so you know.
Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah,
okay,
I
so
mean
a4
it's not the most helpful thing,
right.
and I don't know if you
a2.
can copy it. It's usually copy in the study. Anyways,
Yeah, I remembered something like this. I remember there was more Mirzevich game. That's
but
the
this
way-
position looks good. It looks really good for white
Yeah.
because you have the space. You've set up good coordination of your pieces.
Exactly.
You will castle. Everything looks great, and black is still. I don't know what he's doing.
But at least now Black can kind of
Take
comfortably
and
take,
somehow get the knight to c5.
and
maybe, yeah.
hopefully, yeah, Black's play here is going to be against my double c pawns. Maybe, yeah, transferring the knight over to the outpost in c5, stuff like that. So yeah, I'm really disappointed with myself, honestly. And then I was
No,
like,
what
I'm
do you
thinking-
mean? You
I was
play
telling my
good.
opponent, oh, there's knight f4, there's this crazy
Oh.
line, and he's like, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I didn't know. And I'm like, I was so proud of myself
It's
for
okay.
knowing, and now I'm just, oh.
No, it's fine.
It's a stab in the heart. I mean, why am I getting surprised? All right, anyway, so I feel like once my opponent took on c3, honestly, from this point on, it just felt like a formality because there's absolutely nothing Black can do. Black has to find a way to castle, Black has to find a way to play d6, and Black just doesn't have time to do all that. So after knight g6, bishop a3, castle, these moves just come basically by force. Now I have this breakthrough e5. So I can at least guarantee myself an extra exchange if I take on f8 right now, but I just wanted to win a couple more tempi, because here I think this is one of those positions where if my opponent decides to save the exchange by just playing, let's say, rook e8, at some point Black will just run out of moves. So for example, over here, Black
Yeah, I
can
thought
already
you
not
would
move.
play c5 at some point. I don't know if you ended up playing it. I thought you'd do that. It looks so nice.
I didn't get to, but this
It would look
this would be
amazing.
nice. Yeah, so I was calculating stuff like this. After queen g5, I have what I believe is a forced win after c6. Now,
Focus round.
yeah, and bishop c6, and I have two amazing bishops
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
I win material, and as long as I don't get mated somehow, but it doesn't seem like Black has enough pieces near my king. So yeah, Black can like take, and e5 I will just take, and what is the
Yes,
next attack?
it has no checks, nothing.
Exactly. So I was happy to see that, and I realized that.
No, I was gonna ask you, yeah, because I saw you could take the rook, and I was trying to understand why you played bishop d6. Well, now I understand why
You
you
win a
played
couple of
bishop d6.
tempi, yeah.
Yeah, and I thought maybe you did it because now the queen arrived in g5, and I thought maybe you wanted to castle. And
Yeah, pretty much.
you were hoping for the queen to go away so that you could.
Yeah, so basically, I'm going for this exact position where if Black wants to combat the pawn on e5, because if Black doesn't have time to play f6, right? If Black begins with rook e8, and as we know, there's going to be a c6 breakthrough.
Yes.
But if Black begins with f6, now I actually get to win an exchange without having to lose a pawn on e5. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
get the full exchange, and I think this is just once again a formality. As long as I don't blunder, I should win. So there's no other way to combat the e5 other than transferring the queen over to g5, which did happen in the game. And once again, Black has to take on e5 because if Black decides to save material, I have rook e1, then Black cannot move once again because of my amazing bishops here. So take on e5, I took an exchange, and I thought that
The
not on-
bishop looks dead, right?
exactly the Black's queen side is pretty bad, and not only am I up an exchange, I'm also probably going to be attacking the Black king momentarily. My knight can easily be transferred to d6 through d4, and that's essentially what I tried
Nice.
to do, but I didn't have to in the game. So yeah, a5, knight d4, queen e7. Now I spotted that I have this very nice move with b1, kind of implying that the b7 is also a problem. If Black, let's say, tries to defend, actually there is no good move to defend b7. If the rook goes to a7, at some point I'll have tactics involving this diagonal, so
Nice.
and the
Yeah,
pawn
yeah.
f7. So if the rook just goes to b8, I will just simply play rook b5, and that's a double attack, and I'm winning.
Oh,
at least the
that's
pawn.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if they move the knight, knight c6 is a nice.
Knight c6 is not there because
It's not?
because knight is
Oh.
b7. Yeah, if knight moves, I think I have knight e6 though,
Okay, right.
because of pin against the f7
Yeah, yeah.
pawn.
Okay, one of
Now
those
just-
pins
yeah,
will,
exactly.
will kill it.
Yeah,
And then it's nice for the rook to go on the other side too if you need it.
Exactly. So yeah, I saw this. I was fairly happy. My opponent played f6. I decided to throw in, so I can't take on b7 immediately, right? This kind of was my whole point. But I decided to throw in rook b7, rook b5 with it's a quality of life move. Actually, black doesn't have a good move here because if let's say first of all rook takes e5 is a threat. And if the king moves away, let's say to g8, I can take on e6 because here the queen gets captured. So if black wants to get rid of, oh yeah, and queen d6, there was also some problem with queen d6. Let me see. Oh, it's just rook d1, exactly, and a queen has nowhere to go because it has to keep defending this guy. Black is going to be losing the pawn in b7, so the queen is kind of semi-trapped. My opponent found a move king e8, which prolonged the fight a little bit, but then the king being on e8 looks horrid because it's in the middle game where I'm up material, so I was very happy to see the king going to e8. I'm pretty sure I can win this position many different ways, but I think the simplest would be to just capture the a5 pawn and get past pawns, right? Along with my extra exchange, it should be a piece of cake. And over here, I caught myself almost making a blunder because for some reason I thought that king f8 wasn't possible because
Did
I
you
can
take
just
the
take-
knight? But at the end he takes enough one.
Yeah, exactly. But then removing a pinning piece and I actually end up losing. So I timely stopped myself.
That's
and,
good.
yeah, and give it a
Yeah.
nice think and realized I can just take, and this endgame is very easily winning for me. I think the rest is just technical stuff. But combining the activity of my rook on the last rank with my pass pawn, right now black can never take this pawn pretty much because there's always going to be a backlash in the last rank. So basically makes it very easy. Now I just play c5 and a little bit of tactic. Yeah, this. I was wondering if king h3 also wins. I don't know. King h3, h5. I was too late to calculate because now g4 and knight g2 or knight f3 are.
Yeah.
It
Why
probably
would you-
wins. I just
Okay, so you take the knight or?
I take the knight here, and now I can get mated if I take. No, actually maybe. Oh yeah, I saw this. It's funny, but here I think I wasn't sure if I'm losing or not. Probably not, but I just like look.
Okay, but
Would
why
be
would
fine.
you? Why would you risk?
I just know. As soon as I played, I was waiting for my opponent to make a move after I played king g1, king h1, and I
Yeah.
just for fun I
Yeah,
calculated
that's
this one.
that's a cute one of those like study like ideas when
Uh-huh.
you improve the position of your king
Uh-huh.
to a square where they don't have a check.
Yeah, exactly. So I just
Yeah.
hide from checks and pick up the knight on the fade. If I really want to, like, after I pick up the knight, well, first of all, I'm just up a rook. But if I really want to, I can trade into this endgame and
Okay,
take
yeah.
on a5.
Sure.
Makes it easy. So yeah,
Nice.
that's my game. I'm greatly disappointed in my opening knowledge yet again, but
But it was very interesting because I always thought of you of more like positional attacking kind of, but I just feel like the games that I've seen you play here, you push pawns a lot, and somehow those weaknesses you don't get punished for them. I mean, I don't want that to happen to you. I'm just saying that
I am a
it's kind of interesting the way you're playing that you are able to control whatever you're leaving behind with the pawns, because it doesn't seem easy for someone like me, for example, to usually when I go forward with the pawns, all those squares are gonna be very bad.
I know that I'm somewhat of a direct player, so
Yeah.
I just like to
Go
figure out
directly.
a plan and just go with it.
Yeah.
And I just feel like it's playing this way applies the most pressure. The opponent has to respect the pawn push, right?
Yeah, of course, of
Otherwise
course.
something will happen, and yeah, it's just psychologically speaking, it's not easy.
And how do you do to play so fast? I noticed you are always really well in control of your time in most of your games. Do you have some kind of advice maybe for some of the people who are watching and who are struggling maybe with getting in time trouble all the time, or
Well,
Care to
obviously,
share?
obviously, don't be
that
lazy.
advice?
Use your opponent's time. So in this game, I got very lucky, obviously, because the opening phase worked out really well for me, and you know, it was easy to play. Right, the plan was very straightforward. It was easy to spot what to do next. The technical stuff, right? The not taking the exchange first, but winning a couple of tempi, getting to castle, like
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, this is the best case scenario. But
Yeah.
you usually don't get an advantage this big out of the
True,
opening with
true.
white, and kind of just worked out for me. But yeah, for this reason, I wouldn't say that this game is a representation of how well I'm handling my time, because I would say that as of lately I've been struggling with that also.
Oh, okay. It seemed to me that you are always like ahead of time in the other games compared to your opponent.
I just believe that it's essential that you know, when you get into time pressure, that the level of play drops significantly, and you don't want to be in that situation.
Right.
So, just don't be lazy. Use your opponent's time when they're thinking, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
And try to play the easy moves whenever you get them. Don't overthink
yeah, pretty much.
positions that are natural.
Pretty much.
Sounds like a good thing. Well, thank you so much for
Yeah,
that.
Thanks for having me, Sabina.
I appreciate it. I hope you get some time to relax
Oh, yeah,
now, because
absolutely.
tomorrow another 2 games, next 2 days.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Another 2 days. It's
ramping
gonna
up.
be tough.
Yeah.
Are you gonna play? I think tonight there's a blitz. Are you gonna
No,
play?
I don't think so. I'm struggling with maintaining my physical fitness, so I'll try to preserve energy as much as I can.
That's usually a good plan. I was thinking to play it myself, but you know, even doing commentary, it's a lot.
Oh yeah,
I took a nap in between the two commentaries
Yeah, it's
because
a lot of work.
yeah, it is. A lot of people don't realize that, you know, you still have to, you talk all the time and you have to come up with decent ideas, especially, you know, when I get a grandmaster coming here, I always feel nervous, so I try not to show all the blunders that I see.
No,
So
you're doing great. You're doing great.
thank you.
All right.
Great to
thanks for
see you.
having
Well,
me.
good
Yeah.
luck. Get
Yeah,
some
thank you.
rest, and I will see you hopefully other days too. Probably in the evenings.
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, my pleasure. Have a good night.
Thank you. All right, guys. That was. Yeah, please take whatever you want. That was Grandmaster Ilya Nizhnik. I asked him about how you can get in touch with him, but right now he's not taking students. But once he does, there will be a way, I'm sure, to get in touch with him. He is sometimes streaming for the St. Louis Chess Club and sometimes for Chess Week. So you might want to be checking out those channels in order to get in touch with some of the strong players. All right, well, we'll get back to some game analysis. That was really nice of him to come here. I'm always very appreciative of players coming downstairs and taking us through their thinking process. Also, that helps me figure out if I do any decent commentaries to some of their moves. Of course, you know, we sometimes do that quick engine check, but you know, I don't keep it for too long, because you know, I want to try to give the best I can. I use these streams as a small training for myself too, I guess, in a way, to keep myself sharp. I think it's another way you can keep yourself sharp. If you keep using the engine, you're not going to help yourself. And you've heard some of the other grandmasters telling you the same thing. They might turn on the engine, but for that, I think they're much better at managing what the engine says and what they want to think. I'm not so good, and I would get influenced, so that's why I don't. But anyways, that was a really nice game by Ilya. I saw some of your comments. I didn't want to, you know, distract him from going over his game. Casual player was telling me to get multiple monitors that fold. Okay, I guess I should look into that. But you know, the only problem is I'm not a big streamer, unfortunately. Like I know I've been streaming for technically almost 3 years now. I haven't been like the best at managing all that time, and there were periods where for quite a number of months I wasn't streaming. But when you're not a big streamer and you don't have enough support for your stream, it's much harder to invest as much. So I try, whenever I get the chance, I try to invest into new things. Like I got a new camera, I got
lights and things, but it's like it's a little bit of slower process for me. So maybe I'll get into that too, because it does seem like a good idea. It seems that with the tablet it doesn't work because it's much easier to manage everything if I would have another screen, and I've seen those. So that's gonna be the next thing on my list, I promise. Hi there, chess lover. Welcome back. You missed Ilya. Did you? I don't know if you were here when Ilya was going over his game, but that was something I wanted to add. So I guess I should do more streaming to become, to get more followers. If any of you are following, not are following, if any of you are here watching the stream and enjoying the stream, feel free to follow if you enjoy the stream. You'll stay notified when I go live. Someone was also asking me, I think it was Dirk. I don't know if you're still here, Dirk, or not. Maybe Dirk left. But if I'm wearing a jacket or something, I am wearing a sweater. This is what I'm wearing. I've been feeling cold in this room, and I like to keep warm, so you guys are gonna see this sweater for a while. Vasif is winning indeed, so you're gonna get him. That's okay. If he wants to join, it's fine. Maybe he doesn't want to join. Sometimes I need to tell you that chess players have their superstitions. Maybe you guys, haven't figured it out by now, but I'm sure you kind of have. And sometimes I think if a player ends up like winning by doing something or losing by, coming for a commentary, I can tell you for sure that they might do that again in the future. If not, then they they might just not show up because But anyways, do I like blueberry or strawberry? Blueberry probably. Blueberry probably a little bit more. But both are fine. Thanks for doing that. Appreciate it, chess lover. I hope you catch Vasif. Vasif does seem like he's on his way to win now. He's got an extra pawn. Possibly about to get a second one. If that move is gonna happen, because obviously the check, we're just gonna take it. So that move's gonna happen. Maybe he's gonna go bishop here, chasing that rook away, and then try to get the bishop out and then take that pawn. So move the bishop first and then take. That's a possible idea. This looks like a good position for white. Let's see whatever happened in this game between Miley Jade Ouellet and John Burke, because when we were looking at that position with Magesh, we thought we first really didn't like black's position, if you guys remember, but we couldn't find a way for white to actually get the advantage. Magesh did suggest in this position or somewhere around here knight b2, which I loved his suggestion, getting the knight to c4, attacking the queen, and kind of stopping the action of this rook on the file, getting there. So that was something like really interesting that happened in the game. But that is quite interesting. Yeah. That is quite interesting of an idea, and I loved it too. Miley just decided to go for rook c1 and now retreated with the queen, but this is the worst placed piece. It doesn't seem like she thought to improve it at all. Maybe she thought at some point she can get on one of those squares, but right now that's not an option. So I don't know when the next chance will be, when she will get that opportunity. So now she's trying to open up the position, but black has survived. I think black has survived a difficult time because his king, although in the center, now is just gonna run away and we don't care about it. You just got your pawn back, and now that rook, putting on some pressure. Rook here. and he's running away. Look at that, guys. He's running away, and this is the current position. They're both getting quite low on time, actually. Black has, you know, back rank ideas, bringing in the queen. You don't have much on the file. I have the feeling that the game is turning. The game is turning in Black's favor. So that is something to keep in mind. Gotta be careful. You'll check back later. Okay, casual player. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate. What do I play against e4 first move? Everything. I play everything. That's what I play. I really do play everything. Everything possible. Besides the Scandinavian. Scandinavian, I'm still hard. I'm still hard on accepting that Scandinavian for Black. I tried a couple of times, but it didn't really go according to plan. So yeah, I kind of stopped playing it. My dad showed me some lines, but I wasn't quite sure if I was ready to play those. So yeah. I played them once or twice, and then I was like, you know. Okay. All right, let's refresh this page for a second. Sorry about that. So Vasif is on his way to win. He actually was able to grab that pawn too. So he's up way too much material right now. Way too much. 2 pawns, and yeah, this looks really good. Okay, so Vasif is on his way to win. So Queen C2 was played. Okay, I did mention that idea. That seems really great. That seems really great for Black. Black is just having some back rank ideas. That rook is hanging. I don't think you can go queen. Can you go queen h7? I don't think you can do that because check this out. Small tactical idea. Bam. I love these knight forks. They are some of my favorite ideas, you know. Those are quite good. This is really nice. Okay, moving on to ooh. Wow, do you guys remember that position that we're analyzing so much with Magesh because we couldn't figure out what exactly did Black come up with? This bishop g5 I didn't even consider. And then suddenly it seemed that Black is holding. Black is holding the position. He's keeping the diagonal protected and everything. And queen e2 takes. Rook e1 was played. Okay, putting pressure. Back to h5, trying to infiltrate over there. And now Black decided to trade the knight. Allowing this in between move, which I like. So, if, for example, if you choose to save your knight, you're gonna get mated. I just want to make sure you guys see this gorgeous mate in the middle of the board in case, you know, just in case. I had to show it on the board because it's kind of nice how the bishops keep everything restricted over there. It looks really nice for white. So obviously knight d5 was impossible, so Black decided to go here and try to trade pieces to the end game. Interesting. Okay. He's playing for tricks himself, right? That would lead to a mate, because remember that bishop in h2 that Magesh and I didn't like? That's basically what's going on there. So white went for the in-between check. Okay. Did gave 2 checks, gained some time, hopefully. Gained some time, and now he took here. So in this position, white is down on exchange, but Black's king is still kind of in danger over there. It's still kind of weak. And white is still not threatening to take the queen because of the mate, obviously. So that's not an option. So Black took the pawn. So this is always a drawing idea. King e7. King e7. I would think you want to try to stay away from the file. He probably thought because the queen is here. I thought maybe something like this would be an option. And then if we go back somewhere,
I don't even know if that's necessarily, this is necessarily a threat we should worry about. I was thinking maybe queen, rook e1 in the worst case. We have the rook protected, we're offering a trade, maybe mates in the horizon, you might need to do some perpetual check. You can take there, but I think this is gonna be a draw. Okay, this can be a draw. Back and forth. What about if you go there? I don't know if, no, you can't, right? Bishop g6, yeah. Maybe check. This bishop comes in. Okay, this looks very dangerous for black. But in the game, king e7 was played, but I don't like the king on that e file because it will allow some rook e1. Obviously, right now that square is controlled. And in this position, Kanin went for bishop h5. This is kind of a cool retreat move. He didn't take the exchange. I mean, he could just take the rook and say, okay, I accept a draw. I accept equality. Because you take back and, okay, we got a pawn down with white, but I think black's king is not going to survive too soon, too much. Maybe rook here, rook d1, and trying to get the queen back, weakening a little bit the 7th rank. White can get something going on in that position, but bishop h5. So he still maintains the option to take, opens up the queen, and I don't know what else he's doing with the bishop in h5. Oh my goodness! I saw what the bishop in h5 is doing. The bishop in h5 is controlling this file, that square. So in some situations, if you just say like, I'm gonna run away, I mean, it's not a huge deal, but also has this check. Look at that. Ooh, this looks scary. Bishop h5, bishop to g4. Okay, so you have to go bishop d2. Wow, this is like a brilliant idea to just get the bishop to make the king there. You know, you kind of, in a normal game, you can totally forget about the bishop in h2. You can just look at it and be like, oh, bishop in h2, big deal. Whatever. That bishop is actually very annoying because it allows these back rank ideas. It keeps the king from going to h2. But guess what? That bishop can be actually a very strong piece. Look at this position. Look at that position. So he has to go bishop d2, and I have the feeling there must be something here. There must be something going on here for white to put additional pressure on this bishop. We can't go bishop f4. This is reminiscent of the bishop maneuver in Carlsbad structure. This one in the Carlsbad? Which idea? Which idea are you talking about? I'm with bishop f5, bishop h3 or something? I don't know which idea you're talking about. But I love this. Oh my goodness. How do we... Okay, maybe we just take and bring our queen back. I really want to get this queen back. Do we go queen g6? Do we go queen f5? Where do we put the queen? Maybe here, try to give a check. And okay, black can offer the trade, of course, but I'm thinking this bishop will get into play. So maybe check, get the bishop out. Finally, the king will have an escape. That pawn will be weak. I think black is gonna be... Ah, okay, sure. But that's a little bit different because black in the Carlsbad brings the bishop to g6. Okay, so I didn't know if you're talking for black or white. Brings the bishop to g6 indeed, but it brings it there to usually trade the white's bishop from the diagonal from d3. Here, he doesn't bring it to trade it. He just brings it there to... It's really interesting. It's very, very creative. It was very creative of him to go there. And now, rook d1. Wow. Giving up this pawn, but there's nothing. This is not mate. This is not mate. And if you go here, probably white somehow has a miraculous escape. Oh, here it is. Miraculous escape. And wow. White is winning. Is it? Where do you move the queen? I mean, if you're not careful, I have either this or this. Like, where do you move the queen to control those two squares?
unless you sacrifice it. But in that case, I mean, okay, we got a queen and a bishop for 2 rooks and a pawn. That pawn is weak. These 2 bishops are definitely gonna be killers. I'm pretty sure. Hi, I'm pretty sure Vasif won. You got his signature? Nice, nice. Thank you.
A little cheese snack in there would be.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
you're welcome.
It's gonna be
I'll
be
see you
good for
tomorrow
later.
here.
Thank
You
you.
playing in the Blitz?
No, I don't think so. I'm too
Oh,
tired.
too
I'm
tired.
too tired.
I might not play you out.
Okay.
9 rounds. I didn't know it was 9 rounds.
9 rounds.
Yeah.
It's gonna last for a while, so thank you so much for that.
Yeah, see you later.
Yeah. All right. We'll see you. Or on stream.
Thank you for what you did.
Sure. Appreciate it. So guys, I just got a snack. That was so nice of him. Chess lover got me a snack. I will definitely have some yogurt in a bit because you know it's a long day. I love this. If this is a winning move, we can check. Let's check. Let's check. Is this a winning move? What does the engine say? +6. +6, guys. +6. White is killing it. Ah, that's gonna be a tough loss for Josiah. Rook d1. That's out of nowhere because you would never think of moving the rook from protecting there. You think, oh my god, I'm gonna lose. It's GG, game over, done deal. But wow, I'm out of words. Someone can use the words for me. To Sam is very tricky. It is definitely very tricky. I got no idea what's going on here. Okay, I'm gonna stop the engine now. Rook d1, that is crazy. He was beating up on Dania. Oh, were they playing online some tournament? Or some blitz? Because Dania always plays blitz. Okay, after rook d1, it seems like Sam is gonna go on to winning this. Vasif won his game. We know that because I told you, but also Chess Lover told us that he got the signature, which he wanted very much on his book, which is nice. What do we think about this position? This is a little bit different than what we thought would happen because, so the knights got traded on d6. I thought there was like a chance to trade the knight there, but it looks like black didn't want to trade the knights in c6, and now the knights are going to get traded in d6. So maybe for black it's better that this pawn is on the d file instead of c because it's a little bit closer to the king. So if the major pieces get traded off, the king will be closer to actually catch this the d pawn. So okay. So now black, I don't know about this f6 move. I don't know how I feel about it. I have the feeling that it could be like a, maybe it's not a weakening move. I'm thinking in some situations it could allow for like a perpetual check because, you know, you're weakening the light squares, but he does need to bring his king closer. So now after queen c1, he might be able to get his king closer. But okay, so we need to consider all these captures. Black can capture here or here. Here seems bad from the start because we're pinning the rook, GG. So that doesn't work. But what about here? What about this trade? See, I told you never play f6 unless you're GM. Well, who says never f6? Isn't Grandmaster Ben Feingold who says that? He even has a t-shirt with an f6, or he has an emote f6 that's cut, you know, like, well, yeah, Ben Feingold says that. So after rook takes h5, you just I don't know what you do here. I have no idea what you're doing here, but yeah, you got some check, but why would you give up? Maybe you do that, maybe you go rook. See, I didn't like that pawn push as much. These poor French players cannot play f6. No, I'm sure they can play f6. I've played f6 in my life when I played the French, and it was fine. I survived. I survived the French with f6. Ooh. What is going on here? Who is winning? Don't get fooled. Don't get fooled by the pawns. Don't get fooled by the fact that white has 3 pawns versus black 2. Because this king, if it, depending on, yeah, I don't think it's gonna get anywhere. I think this is gonna be a draw. Unless, you know, white makes some mistakes to allow this king to get somehow here hidden behind the pawn, but I have the feeling that, like, now if you move the rook somewhere, which you kind of have to, because otherwise the king and pawn you're lost, maybe this is something that white can play. And even if you go here, like, this is kind of the Philidor idea. You have to be careful about the c pawn so that you don't allow black to bring in the king. So if you push here, 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 we have time, right? Here. I don't even know how to. Yeah, we should stop that pawn. We don't have time to push because we're pinned. So he didn't go rook a2. He ended up going just rook g2. He's probably gonna try to capture that pawn. But I think probably c5 might still work because we'll have that check in case the king gets the 3rd rank. Hi. Yeah, I'm doing commentary. Do you wanna? Oh, you are Sam. Okay, great. Hi. You won, right? Because it was okay. Sorry, I sometimes I know you. I know your name and everything. Please join me. I'm putting the camera in. Yeah. I just loved your rook d1. I was just mentioning welcome. nice to meet you. And yeah, I was just very, very impressed by that move. I thought you were much better earlier, but yeah, maybe you can take us through
Yeah,
points.
sure.
Thanks for stopping by the way.
Thank you. So, yeah, it was very interesting game. So, to be honest, after bishop e6, I kind of already didn't really know what to do. I knew that knight is not supposed to be on the free in this position, so I postponed.
Yeah, I thought
knight
you would
development.
go. Why didn't you go for bishop d3 92 idea? Is this not working against bishop e6 or?
I was kind of planning to play knight e2 bishop before if my opponent would plan with bishop e6, knight
Yeah.
e6. So I didn't want to play,
Knight
for
e2?
instance, knight e2 here because I thought that maybe he will play something like h6.
Okay.
And
Bishop h4.
yeah, bishop h4, g5,
Ah, is this like
bishop
maybe-
g3, and something like knight h5. I wasn't sure that I want to allow this. Next, probably black will play bishop g7, maybe castle, and some points it will take bishop on g3, and it might be unclear.
I see.
May-
And bishop
maybe-
e5 is not.
It's possible, but sometimes after bishop e5, black can even go back to f6, and it's not that easy to improve this position because
see.
I'm not really interested to allow knight e5,
Yeah.
but
But then maybe f4, but you have to be careful if you
Yeah.
push those pawns to
yeah,
too much for creating.
yeah, I decided to start with h3, so it's kind of flexible move because now I can decide whether to put my knight on e3 on e2 points. If my opponent would play bishop e6, now I will probably play knight e2, and I don't need to worry about my bishop anymore. I can always play bishop e4 with knight on e2, so it should be good. Bishop e7, yeah, and here I realized I can play bishop e4 and secure the position of my bishop. It's like a very
Yeah.
typical idea in this structure because, yeah, white kind of giving up a tempo, but at the same time, it's much more important to secure the position of the bishop. For instance, if I would play knight e3 immediately, I need to
Yeah, one of
Knight-
those
knight-
last
knight-
couple
yeah.
of long, some kind of ideas like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
something like knight h5,
Yeah.
and maybe black is fine. So I decided to play bishop e4, castle knight f3, h6 castle, knight b6.
Yeah, was knight b6 a good move here for black? I thought maybe I don't know. It just seemed in the game it seemed the knight was completely out of play. Maybe in f8 it was better. or
Yeah,
something.
knight b6. Yeah, surprisingly, it might be not that easy to play this position with black because when bishop on e4 is extremely strong here, and it's very difficult to play because yeah, knight b6 kind of knight was misplaced the whole game, but at the same time, it's not clear what to do with all these pieces. Okay, black can play something like rook e8, knight f8, but what's next?
Yeah, maybe instead of h6 you could have played that, but then
Yeah.
would you have played knight g5 maybe?
Maybe, to be honest, I didn't think about it. Maybe I'll start with queen c2, trying to force black to
Some
play
h6, yeah.
And I was about to play knight e5 at some point anyway,
Yeah,
probably.
yeah, of course.
Or maybe try to push some points on the queen side.
Minority, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, knight b6. At the same time, it's interesting move because it's forcing me to do something. Because yeah, black is just trying to get some point to play maybe on the queen side, maybe with a5, a4. So knight e5, knight d7. Yeah, probably black has to play left side like knight d7, otherwise it's not clear what else to do. So knight d7, queen h5. I also was really thinking about maybe playing bishop c2 here with the idea of queen d3. But I kind of wasn't sure that it will work for me, even though I didn't see like concrete way for black to stop it. Maybe something like knight e5, d takes e5, and maybe e5 here, and after this after e takes f6, rook takes f6. I wasn't sure.
Can't you play g4 idea, or is it too much like not take en passant? I know you want to open up the dark square bishop, but I don't know, maybe just not take, maybe.
Yeah, I can try, but at the same time, black can secure the
D5,
position
yeah.
on e5 with queen d7. It's not that easy. It might work, but black can also get some counterplay with their pawn majority on the green side and the center. So yeah, it's interesting. Queen h5. Yeah, maybe here actually I wouldn't be surprised if knight f6 would be the best move for black, but I don't know.
Maybe you can keep the queen f3, queen g4.
Yeah, probably queen e3. But at the same time, I'm not really threatening anything immediately. Maybe I want to play g4 next and try to do
Yeah.
something on the king side or rook d1. Yeah, knight e5.
Yeah, I was looking at this position and I thought black had to play queen e8.
Oh, queen e8.
That's what I thought. It's is that to
queen
play f5. There was this game
Mhm.
that I saw at some point.
But queen e8, can I play bishop h6?
Really? I just really?
At least I was playing this. Maybe,
Wait,
yeah, I don't see anything.
I don't. Are you sure?
Queen e8, bishop h6. Anything apart from g takes h6 is good for me. So g takes h6, queen takes h6, and I don't really see the way black is surviving here because bishop on e6 is hanging. They can play e5, right? So which means that queen h7 is just unstoppable.
Okay, I thought that doesn't work for some reason. Can they play f5 after your bishop takes h6?
Yeah, but at
You
least I have an extra
trade?
pawn, right?
Yeah, but is your bishop not gonna be kind of
Actually, yeah, maybe it's interesting. So I have an extra pawn, but
g5 and
5, h2.
okay, maybe you get it back into play. I think
Mhm.
f4. I would play f4 here to just make sure bishop is dead for a while.
Yeah, it's actually it might be interesting. It's like probably something the computer would recommend.
I mean, I don't know. I was thinking queen e8 only because I
Uh-huh.
didn't like your queen. I just wanted to get rid of your queen as fast as
Yeah,
possible.
F5 idea is pretty smart. Yeah, maybe queen 8 was interesting because this endgame I would definitely play with white because it's black for me to prove that they have something for a pawn. But yeah, so bishop g5.
Yeah, and I thought you could get some advantage, but I couldn't come up with
Mhm.
something.
Yeah,
Did
maybe
you feel you had it?
maybe I kind of wasn't happy like the rest of the game. I wasn't happy with my bishop on h2 because in all lines that were happening, like bishop on g3 would be much better.
Yeah.
And I was like, why?
Yeah, you
didn't
stayed
it-
on mate, back front,
Yeah.
and everything.
Yeah,
You had
I
to
thought that
find
maybe
a
at some point I might have g4, so that's why I play bishop h2. But I didn't really want to play g4 at any point. And bishop h3 would be much better. I don't have to worry about my back rank. I don't have to worry about my bishop on h2. I always have h4. For instance, late in the game, bishop h2, my opponent played very smart idea. So bishop h7, great move.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that you don't have f4 g3 to
Mhm.
trap his bishop.
Yeah, and queen
'Cause
f6,
yeah.
queen f6 such a strong move. I didn't see this idea at all because yeah, it looked like bishop should be trapped after
Yeah.
f4, bishop h4, g3, but there's queen e7,
Yeah,
and somehow now my bishop on h2 is just
yeah,
crying.
it's just yeah.
So and
I
now
thought some e4, which
Mhm.
I thought you would play like you did. I thought that move had to be played. I just didn't know if you would play f4 first and then e4, like first f4 here, king
Mhm.
bishop h4, 4 and e4, we were, but
I
yeah, that
kind
was
of
the
afraid-
check. Wait,
yeah,
wait, not
always
here.
about queen d4. And also, I kind of wasn't sure about playing f4 at any point because my bishop on h2 becomes, it's like, it's pretty risky
I agree,
strategically.
yeah. If you
So,
don't get
yeah, I played
f5.
e4. Yeah, I think my opponent played really well. Like bishop e6, queen e2, queen e7, everything was great.
Yeah, it seems like
takes
he's
knight
equalized
takes
now.
g5, rook e1, rook e8. I think here it was, I don't know, maybe he made mistakes somewhere later, but I think he should, instead of taking on c3, I thought that he need to play bishop f7. Basically, he forcing me to trade queens because
Yeah.
I have to take on e7, bishop h5. So now I basically have to take on b7 if I want
Yeah.
to get something.
Knight c3
Knight
now.
c3, b takes c3, and
Bishop
bishop e2, very important move. Now I have to trade, and after bishop e2, rook e2, yeah, I'm up pawn, but rook on e2 is very active, and my pawn f2 is very weak when c4 play.
If you play rook a2, there's maybe rook takes f2, huh? Not
Probably this
that
one.
one or the other one?
I think this one because it's important to
No, but
stop
what
the
about the other one? There's mate, right?
e2.
No? Rook takes, check.
Oh, and check, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Just the game is over. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good that you
Yeah.
didn't play that.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't play
Of
rook
course,
e7 here anyway.
No, but it's a nice line sometimes.
I was
to
thinking
show.
about
Yeah.
playing bishop d6, like if this position would happen on the board, but I wasn't sure that I didn't think that I have something serious here. I thought, okay, I still have some extra pawns, so black still need to prove something, but my intuition was telling me that it shouldn't be enough for me to win the game. So I was kind of happy to see knight c3 on the board because now I can go for this very sharp continuation of the queen g6, where I always have draw, but at the same time black need to be extremely accurate.
Yeah.
And
And it
actually, I don't know
worked,
exactly
yeah.
where he made a mistake.
I think taking your pawn in c3 is probably very bad.
Yeah, bishop f5. Yeah, bishop f5. Nice idea. Probably the only move. Take, queen g7. So yeah, I was just trying to add some time on the clock.
Yeah.
King 7, b takes c3. Yeah, but this position is very tricky because obviously black has an exchange, but at the same time these bishops are extremely powerful in this position. The king starts to okay, I'm not allowing the king to go back, so this king will be in the center for the rest of the game, which means that black need to be extremely precise here.
And I loved your idea, bishop g6, bishop h5, bishop g4 idea, because there was a mate at some
Yeah,
point
I
there.
was happy to find bishop h5. I didn't see it like when I went for this. Yeah, queen c3. Actually, I thought that queen c3 is what he needs to play because I thought that he interesting to cover g7 square anyway. So, and I didn't see where this queen is going. Maybe it's not hanging yet. So maybe black can play some quiet move somehow. Something like maybe bishop d2 would be interesting. Two threats.
Yeah, there's the main.
One. Yeah, so it could be interesting, but yeah, queen c3.
But you probably move your bishop, right? Wait,
Yeah.
I don't think that works, does it?
Yeah, after bishop e2, I would probably play bishop d. Oh no, not bishop d6. Bishop g6, bishop e8. Yeah. Yeah, bishop e8.
Okay, you can take it.
But even this is not that clear.
And then you can bring your queen back, maybe.
Yeah, something like queen d3. Bishop somewhere, but f4 sergeant. Yeah, it's dangerous position. But at the same time, it's like very, very concrete. If black somehow find time to
hide
attack
with the king, yeah.
it might be fine. Like maybe queen d8 here, bishop e6. Yeah, it looks dangerous. Okay, queen c3 looks natural. Bishop g6. Yeah, here, yeah, king f6. But king f6 also looks very scary because I didn't know like what is better, king e7 or king e6 during the game, because here, yeah, I still have bishop h5 idea, and I also had some bishop c2 idea too.
Yeah, I was thinking bishop c2 or
to
b1.
bring bishop
yeah.
on this diagonal, which is also extremely dangerous. But maybe king e7 now and something like this. But
You cannot go rook d1 anymore?
maybe I can. Yeah, it's very difficult to calculate this position, but the problem is that it's black who need to calculate all of this stuff, and not really me, because I always have some
You have-
perpetuals, I always
yeah.
have some continuing attack, so black need to be extremely
Yeah.
careful here.
Yeah, King F7 looks natural, yeah, and I was lucky to have this bishop h5 idea.
Yeah,
right now.
because I loved it. You didn't take the rook, and you have this, and then rook d1, and if he
Yeah.
tries to run away, king d8 check and bishop
Mhm.
g4, like that was
Yeah, and
something I
this
loved.
bishop is doing extremely important
Yeah.
job. Now basically this king says, have nowhere to go. It's I'm not allowing to go to on the king side, I'm not allowing to go into on the queen side, which means the king is in the center, and I have too many pieces
Mm-hmm.
in my attack. So yeah, queen d4 and rook d1, and yeah, so it probably was the idea of queen d1 was if I play rook e1 first, it should be a mistake because of king d8, and now rook d1, queen d1, and it ends up with a
Yeah,
checkmate
it's mate.
with rook e1. So yeah, probably rook d1 is and probably here the game is over because queen f2, king h1. And
Yeah, I saw that. So you have queen e4 at the end. I showed
Yeah.
that line to the
yeah, probably
Which
queen
is
f1
nice.
is only
Yeah, queen f1
only way
takes.
to avoid checkmate, but still I have an extra piece, and
No, but you win more because after queen
Mhm.
f1 takes bishop g1.
yeah,
If they try to go bishop e3, I thought you have queen e4.
yeah, rook d8 is what I was thinking, but yeah,
Can't you start taking?
yeah,
into-
that's what I was planning to do, and I still have an extra bishop, and king is still super weak, so it shouldn't be that difficult to win. Yeah, and bishop d2, d2, that was the game.
Yeah, oops. I didn't see the end. I just saw it.
Mhm.
It's in there. That's why I was surprised.
Yeah,
they
there are
didn't
probably
move
like
again.
dozens of ways to checkmate the king.
Yeah, very nice. So, what are you? I know you're studying at Texas Tech, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Is this which year is it for you?
I have one more year in my bachelor's, and I'm considering maybe doing masters, but I'm not sure yet.
Okay, nice.
Mhm.
What are your next tournaments?
I will be playing in Las Vegas in
Okay.
1000 GM event, Super Swiss, and then I will be playing in National Open, and probably also, not probably, and also I'm going to
U.S. Open.
World Open and maybe US Open
Oh,
too.
yeah.
It's going to be a busy summer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's nice, and I think as far as I remember, Texas Tech University does provide a lot for their students, so you
Yeah.
get to travel a lot. So
Yeah,
that's a nice thing.
Yeah, we have
Yeah,
a very
Alex
good program.
joined us a few times on
Mhm.
the stream, and yeah, thank you so much for being here. I
Thank
wish you good luck in the next
you for having
rounds,
me.
and yeah, beautiful game.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. That was great to have Grandmaster Sam Kanin join us today. Probably I'm not pronouncing his name correctly. I think it's probably Kanin because it's Russian pronunciation. But what the game, guys? Did you like it? I love that finish. I love that finish, and it's nice to have. And I need to go to the playing area and look at all the players and check out their names because I didn't know how he looks like. I feel so bad. He's like, who are you? He's like a 4-5. Yeah. Anyways, that was funny. So while he went over his game, we had a bunch of results. So we know that the first board finished in a draw very fast. Ilya Nizhnik came down here and he took us over his win against Craig Kilby. Vasif won his game. John was able to win his game against Miley. Let's see. I think we stopped somewhere after Queen C2. So this is the position where we stopped, we left off. And here Miley has blundered. She played G3. Okay. So why is that a blunder? Probably she's opening up this diagonal, and there might be ideas on the H file too. So if you combine those two ideas, that's gonna be kind of crazy. You got a strong attack on light squares. Yes, I see. I mean, that's what it seems like it's happening in this position. So now, knight there, bam, 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 bam. Okay, but if that pawn opens up, that does not look very fun. Okay, so he got a mating attack, basically. The knight h5 just took it, and then if you capture back, we got this mate from this other side. Or, well, you can sack the queen if you want to, sure, you can sack the queen. But this is clearly winning. So nice game, nice comeback from Grandmaster John Burke. I think he had a tough position at some point. We weren't liking his position around here with Grandmaster Magesh Panchranathan, who, by the way, I think you should definitely check out the pro chess training if you are, you're looking for a coach for your kids or just extra chess training. As an adult, you can join the pro chess training as well. It's I know a lot of the grandmasters who are teaching there, and as you heard, Grandmaster Magesh, even Abhimanyu and Pragananda are joining. He's are joining the pro chess training classes, many of them. So that's pretty impressive. So anyways, we got another chess lover. Welcome. Oh, Joe, I missed that. He's very soft spoken. Yeah, he was very nice. He was very nice to join in. Really beautiful, nice win. Tough one for Josiah, but hopefully Josiah can come back and we'll see more interesting games. This game, we expected it was gonna be a draw, and it seems like, did Black take that pawn? He did not take the pawn in h5, so White was able to protect it, and now he didn't really drop it anymore. Like, although, he was protecting it, but now he went. Check Sargsyan's game. The difference between king h2 and king g2 chess is crazy. All right. So this game ended in a draw. We saw that rook endgame, and I'm getting to Anna's game. Oh, okay. They played to the last byte. Okay, which move was that, chess lover? Which move was that? I guess it was around here he wants us to look at this game. Let's see. So Anna had a very nice position here with white pieces. We were talking with Magesh about this game, I think, and we said that White had a really nice attack without anything of Black's. So she played king g2. Oops, sorry. She played king g2, and this is the moment that Chess Lover 81 is telling us to look at. And what is this, a draw? She doesn't have a way to start grabbing all of those moves. Yeah, those pawns. So Black has a fortress. That is crazy. Yeah, I see. King g2 is a blunder. Okay, well, let's try to understand what. So this is a fortress. You probably don't have a way to progress with White here. If that pawn gets captured, you don't really have a way to progress. Okay, so after knight h3, if you go king h2, the difference is that, let's see, so we're gonna go for the same line. Queen takes f1, knight takes g5. She probably wanted to take with the king, but now she takes with the queen. And then what is it? Are you sure? I think it's just a silly engine thing. I don't think. Oh, maybe you don't take the queen. Maybe you do something different. You can also go bishop h6 here, by the way. You can go here. Maybe you go bishop h6. So if he takes, when you take, now you attack the knight and threaten to enter. Oh, wow. Okay, wow. Okay, this is really one of those positions you want to save and use for your teaching ideas. Yeah, this is really beautiful. This is a beautiful idea. So it's just because of this in-between move, because otherwise it doesn't work. So if you don't realize that Black has a defense mechanism, which probably neither one of the players have realized, I have the feeling, because they're really low on time, and I don't know if Anna thought about this. King g2 does look natural to take with the king, and then she probably thought the queen enters, but after the knight gets to f7, there's no way for the queen to break in. And look at that kind of fortress that the knight kind of creates there. And so Black was able to just trade those pawns without anything to do. What about if queen d7 was played here? Black can play this. Black can still do that. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wow. Okay, so knight h3, so just king h2. And now if you go, for example, queen h8, there's this, so you cannot do that. And if you go like queen here to keep the knight protected, probably, how do we win the knight? What ways do we have to win the knight, guys? Well, we definitely have a check to escape with the bishop from the attack. I mean, that's definitely something we want to do. And then probably the queen enters this way. Then we move the bishop, we get the queen in, and White should be on his way, on her way to win. Oh, that's tough.
That is tough. She had a really nice position. I really loved her attack here. We're talking about, oh, she went for the sacrifice. Went back to d1, queen takes c4, and rook c3, b3. The engine was saying queen g4 apparently. So you're just trying to go back to give a mate. Maybe after that, like something like h4, h5 or something of this kind. Oh, okay. Wow, brilliant. Thanks for letting us know, Chesslover81. Those are a nice position indeed. Definitely a nice position to see. Let's take a look at the remaining games that are still being played. Oh, this is, I know Joshua, but looks like unfortunately for him, he's gonna lose this one. Yeah. I played Joshua, actually, he was totally winning against me. I got really lucky. He got in time trouble and I was able to turn the game around, but he's playing very, very well, he's got some tactical ideas going, and unfortunately this game, the knight will be sacked and then those pawns promote. Maybe the game is even over there. A few more games being played. What do we think about this position? Black has a knight up. Black is a knight up, but how decisive is it? Yeah, after this move it is decisive, very easy. The rook just goes, grabs the pawn, and then with the extra pawn and the extra knight, then it's definitely going to be a killing way for black. So Sean is on his way most likely to win this game. We can give an in-between check if we want to, and then go rook e2 to see where that king is being pushed off. And then enter with the rook. Even the king can come and grab the g-pawn, and black is on his way to win. Chris Chavez against Bernardo Rosselli. International Master Rosselli was playing on first boards up to the previous round, but then, I don't know, at some point he lost a game, and then this looks pretty balanced. I mean, yes. Okay, is that pawn possible to be captured? Probably not. Because of this... Oh, we still have this move. We still have this move at the end, so I guess that works. Oh, that was actually... No, that wasn't played. After knight c2, I thought that was actually played. Remain confident. Thank you. I try my best. It's tough. Today was tough, I gotta tell you, because I had to teach a class in the morning, and then I've been here from 11 to 3 something. And by the time I got to my room, it was close to 4. I had a little bit of something to eat, took like a 20 minute nap or something, and then I was back here. So it's been a really long day. It's been definitely a very long day, and I am enjoying this, so hopefully I still, you know, I can do this more. I know a lot of people are not trusting me anymore when I say that I will be doing more commentary. That's why whenever I know that I'll do more for sure, I let you guys know, because, you know, you might want to know that I'll be here, but I am enjoying to do commentary, so hopefully I'll get the chance to do a little bit more. Seems like black decided to go for rook b5. That works too, because now they got knight to d4, and even if you give this in between move check, is not going to help you because your two rooks are going to be attacked. So you kind of have to to protect the rooks somehow and give it up. And it's going to be 3 versus 2, but that should end in a draw as well. This is so cool. Are you participating in this tournament? Chess is beautiful. No, I'm not participating. I'm only doing commentary, but I am on location. So that's why you guys see the players joining me sometimes. There are also a few grandmasters who are coaching here. They're at the location, so they've been very kind to give their time, and I really appreciate that, because I'm not able to to pay them anything to join. That is the truth. So the fact that they are very kind to join, and that is really you know, nice of them. So if you're interested in a coach, I have all those commands for Grandmaster here they are. Let's put the comments. So Alex Onishuk, Grandmaster Alex Onishuk, it doesn't need no introduction. You get to get in touch with him by contacting him through Texas Tech University. He's the main coach there. I don't think he takes private students. Maybe he does. I haven't asked him. I don't know if I can ask him that because I don't know if it's a question he can answer. So I'd rather not get into any kind of conflict. But there's that. There's Grandmaster Magesh. Magesh is co-owner of the Chess Kings and Queens Academy and also Pro Chess Training. And I don't know if I put the website, but I probably should add to his here's the link. Let me give you the link, and I'll try later to make sure I'm adding this website to his bio. I don't know how to do it right now, but I'll try to add it. So he's part of this academy. They have various groups, and you can join. Anyone can join. You can be an adult or you can be a kid, and you can join this academy. And they have various groups, and they provide, I think, 4 lessons a week. I don't know what the prices for these are, but check out the website, and you guys will find all the information. He's a really nice person as well. So I do think that it would be great to get in touch with him. And then we also had Grandmaster Rashad Babaev. He also has his own academy in this DC area, and he was kind to join us on a lot of streams too. The rest of the Grandmasters who joined us are actually playing in the tournament, and once they finished their games, they were very kind to join us and talk about that. So that's kind of something that I wanted. That's why I wanted to come on location, so that I had the opportunity for some of the people to join. It's not much, but it's a little bit, and hopefully you guys get some learning experience from this and enjoy something that I don't know if was done that much. I have my little setup here, and I try my best to get the best of it. Maybe the camera looks and everything are not the best. I definitely have to work on getting a good setup. Two cameras. Right now I'm using my computer camera, and I'm using an external camera for when I have guests. I'm going to the left. But anyways, you're from DC. Okay. DC is really nice. It's a really nice area. This game is gonna end in a draw. They might end up playing quite a number of moves, but once white starts trading pawns, it's gonna be it might not be as easy because those pawns are separated. So white does have technically some ideas to win. If he plays his cards right, he might go like some h4, and then he might go g5, and if those get traded, those pawns get traded, the king can advance and somehow push through. But usually it's very difficult to actually get any g6 ideas or anything like that. So this endgame should end in a draw in the end, but obviously we might have to wait for the players to go through this. And that is it. That's the remaining game. The last remaining game. So I guess, what was the other game we're looking at? So Justus has won his game. Sean, was this the game we're looking at on here? Yeah, Sean has won as well with the knight and everything. So this is the last remaining game. Oh, he is a coach as well? Ooh, I should have asked him that. Okay. Okay, so maybe we can add that to the command. I can add that. I just don't know who's joining us. So the thing is, when they're students, I don't want to ask them about it because I don't know if they have the documentation and everything and I don't want to put anyone in an awkward situation from answering. So that's why I'm not asking some of the people. I don't know where they stand with their documentation. So I'd rather not put them in a bad situation. But yeah, what a day it was, guys. Two rounds today. I guess today we had exciting chess. We had a really exciting chess. I hope you guys liked it. Let's review a little bit the results. Let's see if I can change my my setting here for 1 second and look up the results if they are posted. I don't know if they're posted or not, but we're gonna find out. Let's take a look. Oh, they have been updated? Yes, they have been updated. Okay, so here are the results, my friend. This way we can see very well who is where. So we have the players, of course, Grandmaster Antipov and Grandmaster Kantor are on 4 out of 5. They drew their game relatively fast, I mean pretty fast. And then there are a few other players who have joined them in the lead. So tomorrow is going to be lots of top Grandmasters, 2,600 players playing against each other. Interesting. Do you guys think they're going to draw their games, or are they going to play fighting chess? We'll see. It remains to be seen. But we have Grandmaster Ilya Nizhnik. He also joins in the lead with 4 points. Vasif Durat-Bailey, John Burke, Grandmaster Sam Khanin, and then the other players are gonna be with 3.5. So that was quite interesting. Okay. All right, so that was that. Let's get back to our game. Actually, I can check something else that I can check with Grandmaster Magesh. We were looking at this game, crazy position game from his student from the under 2200 section. If you guys remember, strange things have happened in this game. Yeah, the others are done as well. Strange things have happened in this game between Nitesh and Ryan Mark. And this was an idea that we talked about. The black plays relatively a lot. At least we've seen it in a few of these games. So, oops, what did I do? H3, and now knight to G3, castle, knight went there, H4. And white seems to have like a really nice attack, but somehow in this position he panics, because after this move you can't capture because rook takes d1, king takes d1, and this is a fork, a very unpleasant fork. So he probably has panicked that his knight is under attack, he's pinned, and he wasn't sure what to do. But he does have the extra piece, so he can't afford to give it away. So maybe just moving the queen or moving the rook or something here would have made his position fine. Maybe queen here. Maybe not queen there because he has this. But maybe queen a4 could have been an option here for white, and try to get in the queen somehow this other way. Just leave the knight there, develop the bishop, try to castle along. But he went for this kind of interesting idea of sacrificing the queen, and he played rook g1. And in this position, his opponent decided to take here, and we couldn't figure out with Grandmaster Magesh, why is it that black did not just take this knight? And we were thinking knight f7 or knight e6. So let's see if there's a difference. So you go king h7, knight takes d8, because we weren't sure. Hi Sabrina, how are you doing? Great to see you here. Is there still a round being played? I think there is. There's one more game being played, right? Your husband was still playing, unless he finished while I went to this other game. Rosgun, I'm not playing any games right now. I'm doing commentary, so unfortunately I won't be able to play you right now. So knight takes d8, and if you take back, oops. Here, and maybe f5. So maybe this was the mistake that we were doing. This was a mistake because we were taking this pawn, and then we never had f5. But if we went knight e6, wow, this is very impressive find by Nitesh. And then after king h7, knight takes d8, and white is doing great in this position. So this is brilliant. This is a brilliant find. So here, if black plays bishop g7, we can take king h8, take the queen. Now this rook is hanging, so you think with black, okay, but I take the rook, I'm good. White escapes with the knight, and how is this position? How do we evaluate this position? I don't know. It's rook for bishop and pawn. But it's gonna be the bishop pair. If this is gonna be possible for white, then white is gonna have a really nice position. Hi there, Chesswimp. Equal? Maybe. What does the engine say? 1.1, bishop e3. Okay, all right. Small thing. Okay, we'll turn that off. That is quite interesting. Yeah, not bad. Wow, so this was good. So he calculated the right way. So black took though, but now that black gave up another piece, king h8, white has how many pieces? 3 pieces for the queen. That's basically equaling the queen. And black's king is really weak. If white gets this or gets this bishop somehow, well, maybe not there, but somehow through this, yeah, I understand it's around 2100, which is really nice. Maybe he just thought that king is gonna be in huge trouble. Nice calculation skills, and I don't know why it skips some moves and it goes so fast. But okay, now we got a knight for 2 pawns, but black's king is really in danger. So looks like white was able to capitalize on that and win the game. No, they didn't win. White didn't capitalize on that. Wait, I thought white capitalized on it, but this position looks so good. White did not win the game. Is there no mate here? I mean, check. Check. He escapes. Incredible. Why? That's weak. Let's do this now. I'll do protect, mister. I guess he can go back here or there. Annoying. This is a very annoying position. I don't know, I feel that white should have something here. White should have something here. Maybe it's time to bring this rook into play, but if I bring in my king, maybe he will check me, and here I get stuck. Maybe rook b1 or rook c1. If he pushes, like, maybe we can come here and get the knight. Maybe something like this. b1, c1. I don't know what else. I feel that these knights are so nice in a way you want to mate, but you cannot. Maybe he also has this move. Okay, it's dangerous. But okay, so he went there. He needed to move the knight because it was hanging, and then takes. So he went for the material. Okay, but going for the material might not have been so wise, because this pawn with the knight here kind of keeps white's king backed up, and if you don't find a way to get this rook into play, then you got a problem. So he did kind of get it out. I wonder if this was an option in trying to get... but anytime you take, there's a check. Oh, okay, so wait, he found a way. He found a way to get... Oh. There's this annoying check again. I see. So then... Now he doesn't get the chance to... What about... Oh, rook takes f2. He probably missed rook takes f2. If this move is not possible, white is obviously threatening mate. But now, even if he went there and he's threatening 2 mates, it seems like black has a nice way to save himself by promoting. And now when you know, this is the best thing you can do. So here he offered a draw because... Well, probably black will take that pawn too, and it's going to be a rook and knight and 3 pawns for 2 rooks. But the king escapes, it's not going to be made. But it was definitely a very impressive game played by Nitesh with queen sacrifice and everything, so close to winning. Definitely very exciting. What else has been going on in our game in the open section? So we kind of dropped it off, obviously. White was able to improve a little bit, but this game is supposed to finish in a draw very soon, I believe. Oh, okay, so white decided to stay with h and g. Actually, that can work too, but now he's not going to be able to escape checks easily. Yeah, black is just going to give checks, and if you come here, I think even f6 may work, because if you check, I go there, you take, check, bam, right? Let's put this here. If you take, this is very easy draw, so we're not gonna consider that. If you play h6, we're gonna come here, and you know that pawn is gonna be captured the next move. And if you check, I think I go there, I'm attacking your rook. If you don't take, I take, so you kind of have to take, and then I think I can just check you, go somewhere, we take with the h-pawn, we know it's a draw. We don't even need to get there, we can just sit here and put the rook behind, and this is gonna be Lucena with the h-pawn. Might have a different name. Okay, black chose to just give a lot of checks, and this king doesn't have a hiding spot. Even if you try to do that, there can be, you know, more checks, chase you away. And then once you're really far away, I think black can do this. Attack your pawn, and we push. And you never get the chance to... f6 is going to be the next move for black, and this position should end in a draw. Thank you, Giziani. I appreciate it. I try my very best. I try my very best. It, of course, like I said, it helps me very much that, you know, some of the Grandmaster coaches here, during the time that we're waiting, they're waiting for their own students to finish their games. They have given their time to come and spend some time with me here discussing about the games that are being played and so on. And that has definitely been really helpful for me. Because if I would have to talk all that time, maybe it wouldn't be easy. All right, so looks like this final game finished in a draw, and I'm just gonna refresh and see, because they might already have the pairings up. They don't have the pairings up, they have the standings. So we are going to look at the standings before I sign off tonight. Let's check out the standings. So after 5 rounds of grueling play, especially today was very grueling because... Can you guys see my screen? You should be able to. Yeah, you should be able to. Okay, got updated. The players had a double round today. They played at 11 a.m. and the second round of the day was at 5 p.m. Tomorrow is going to be the same thing, 11 a.m. and 5 p.m. All of these times are in Eastern time zone. We are in DC. Well, Virginia, DC. And here are the current standings. So we have 6 players sharing the first place with 4 points out of 5. Those are Grandmaster Ilya Nizhnik, Grandmaster Vasil Durarbeli, Grandmaster Mikhail Antipov, Grandmaster John Burke, Grandmaster Sam Khanin, and Grandmaster Gergely Kantor. These 6 are going to play each other in some order. I'm not sure which order exactly. Definitely Grandmaster Antipov will not be able to play Grandmaster Kantor, which normally would be that would be the way they would get paired. So I'm not sure how they will get paired, but they will get paired against each other. It's going to be very interesting for me to see if they will go for draws or if they are going to try to go for the head to try to take over their opponents. Well, it remains to be seen. It was a really exciting game, and once again I want to say I'm very thankful for the Grandmasters who joined me today. It was Grandmaster Alex Onishuk in the morning, followed by Grandmaster Rashad Babayev, and in the afternoon we had Grandmaster Magesh Panchwanathan. Definitely you should check out his Kings and Queens Academy if you are in the New Jersey area or the North Carolina, close to Raleigh, Durham area, Cary. And you should definitely check out the Pro Chess training as well in case you're interested in taking lessons, regular lessons with different Grandmasters. These are group classes, so you will be joining them. As you guys heard, Grandmaster Abhimanyu Mishra and Prague are still joining some of the classes when they're not traveling. So certainly great things to learn from. Lots of Grandmasters teaching there. I know Grandmaster Magesh is teaching, and I think Ramesh is also teaching some of those classes. So highly recommend checking that out. Other than that, I think I'm gonna be very excited that the round finished a little bit earlier from my perspective. But I really enjoyed all the games. I'm gonna go take a little bit of rest, and I cannot wait to see the rounds tomorrow. I really hope you'll be joining me tomorrow once again. Looks like Ben Feingold is streaming. I hope he's not gonna sign off anytime soon. Looks like they might still be there. So I'm gonna send you to Ben. I really appreciate all of you guys who are supporting the stream. And of course, the organizer, Mr. Anand Domalapati, for having me here on location too. It's kind of nice to have this little room and, you know, be able to be joined by a lot of the players. I'm signing off for now. I wish you all a wonderful rest of your evening, wonderful weekend. Enjoy the Memorial Day weekend, and hopefully you'll choose some of your time to spend here with me. But for now, bye, and see you tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Bye, everyone.